Hello! Welcome, everybody. I am Kibble of Kibble and Bricks, and I am joined here today by ZiplockBob. Bob, why don't you tell us something about yourself?
Hello, everybody. I'm ZiplockBob. I am a 5-year Army vet who, after he got out, went to college, then went into charity, and been doing that for the past, 15 years now.
Excellent. But today we are doing an interview regarding mental health in the military. As you all know, my focus of content is mental health, and apparently my model is freaking the frick out. But doesn't matter. Mental health is very important to me.
Stream.
Yay! Okay, if you're doing that, then I'm fixing my model then. Okay. Adjust the models. Do the model adjustments.
Model adjustments. Okay. Avatar settings.
I need to oh yeah, no, the calibration is all wonky.
Oh yeah.
Blink, blink, blink. Oh, that's because my mic's in the way of my mouth. That's what's going on. All right. One of these days, I will do these things before I stream. Okay, yeah. There we go. I can blink now. Okay. So we're doing an interview. Now. Pardon?
My avatar was like, on my screen was just going wild up and down and not the smooth float.
Yeah, and my eyes were twitching. Okay. So we are doing an interview today regarding mental health in the military. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Go for it.
Okay. We're doing an interview today regarding mental health in the military because there is a big stigma against talking about it. And as I keep saying, communication is key to any relationship, whether it's professional, personal, romantic, it doesn't matter. If you don't communicate, people don't know and people can't help. And asking for help is the first skill anybody learns as a child. The first thing you do is cry for help. Or food. For
food.
For help. For
food.
Comfort,
for water, because you're covered in your own mess because you're still wearing a diaper.
Which reminds me, make sure you'll stay hydrated and stretched. As you can see, all the redeems are currently turned off because this is a serious matter and I don't want any Jawas, lightsabers, or Wilhelm screams coming in while we're streaming. They'll be turned back on after the interview. Don't worry, you can put me on the ceiling then. But for now, we're going to keep it serious. So.
Don't worry, you can still say things in chat and drive them up the wall.
Yeah, and also, we're currently running discounts because it's also my 1-year affiliate anniversary. 1 year of this. I don't know why I'm still here, but we're still streaming, so.
You can be like me and just use your Twitch Prime on this adorable little floof.
You don't have to. Only. Okay, I believe. Firstly, I gotta ask, what's with the username ZiplockBob? Did you put somebody in a Ziploc container at some point in your life?
Okay, so we're gonna jump right into learning a little bit about military culture. So, you've seen the movies where people have call signs, right? And it'll be
and usually, the more silly they are, the more it actually means something. Like the serious ones are usually the ones that somebody tried to give themselves, and it's boring, right?
Okay. If you never give yourself your own call sign, right? If you try to give yourself your own call sign, you will be bullied to the point of hazing.
Okay, so hazing is a thing in the military. That's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's not a good thing, but it is a thing. Don't get me wrong. And when I say hazing, big time capital H hazing, there's been a crackdown on it even when I was in, right? Because I joined 20 years ago. Right? And then I got out after 5 years. That, we're talking it goes not to the point of like this is definitely hazing, but okay, you will. It's one of those things you'll never live the fuck down.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Prime
Okay.
example. Prime example. I was stationed in Fort Hood, Texas. We had a brand new private that I was picking up from the from from the place where you get the brand new privates. You know, when they come to base. It's like,
Yeah.
cool.
Yep.
Got your buddy coming with me, and I was like, hey, you private. Let's come up with a fake name as to protect the stupid.
Privates.
Private parts.
Private parts. There you go.
Yeah. And he's like, yeah, I'm Private Jimbo Parts, but you can call me Tex. Hey, dumbass, we're in Texas. If I say that, half the fucking people are going to go, yeah, what you want? No.
Not happening, buddy.
Now, I want to go ahead and tell you this now. Don't try to pull that again. I want to do you a favor and keep that between me and you, because everybody in the unit is going to give you so much shit. Right? Just try to look out for them. Because I've been that guy. We've all been that guy. And I knew it was more of a matter of time for you're going to be that guy to where you do something stupid and then you get fucked with for about 2 weeks until someone else's turn to where they did something stupid enough to where everybody knows about it, right?
Yeah.
Because if the adage of college is just high school with more drugs and alcohol, the Army's that just with firearms too. Like,
oh dear.
You got way too many 18, 19-year-olds and a bunch of burned out 30-year-olds trying to keep their shit together until they hit a benchmark to where they can leave. Right?
Yeah.
So how you get your nickname usually is one of three things. You did something stupid. And it's more of a joking, mocking, but hey, you're laughing at yourself too, sort of thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like you do not get the nickname of Reaper or Maverick. No, you get nicknames like Ziplock. Why did it get the name?
How'd you get the
name
name?
Ziplock? So when we were first off, my last name has the word bag in it, so I was getting the nicknames. Hey, bags, bag stuff, shit bag.
Oh God.
When I screwed up, which okay, fair enough. You got me.
I mean, I tell you my last name, but it would the nickname
yeah. Let's
that I
not
got
dox
slightly
ourselves.
with high school is literally my entire last name.
Yeah. So, we had this one guy named Mulligan. He got the nickname Do Over.
Oh. Okay.
Because
seems like Mulligan would be a good enough nickname right there.
Well, in military circles, if you fail a test, you are considered a do-over, meaning you have to do it again until you pass.
Oh.
So you do it over and over again.
Over and over, again and again.
So, the reason why I got mine is we were getting ready to deploy on our first deployment. And I'm like, hey, I want to make sure that none of my shit gets wet or full of sand. Just keep it the hell away from the elements. And the canvas bag the big green canvas rucksacks that they issue out, they're good at keeping things somewhat dry, but it's not waterproof. Right? So I put everything in there in Ziploc bags and somebody noticed.
Simple as that, eh?
Yeah. And Bob, and my first name is Bob, so I just started using that as my username.
Fair. Alrighty. Well, that is
it wasn't my call sign on my radio. It's just something everybody started calling me. It's like, yeah, this is going to stick. At least they quit mispronouncing my last name, so there's that.
Yeah, no. Hmm.
I'm
Okay.
still amazed on how
So
people can fuck up 5 letters.
all military last name, all military call signs are like that. That's just how it works.
Unless you're an officer. Like it's like the unique ones are. Like, for example, my unit was the unit nickname was Gary Owen, right? So Gary Owen 8, oh, you're calling maintenance,
Gary
right?
Owen 8.
Yeah. Because was the code at the time for maintenance. That shit has since
Hmm.
changed because codes change all the damn time.
Hmm.
Yeah. Where Gary Owen 8 actual was like the maintenance chief. Like, you want that guy in particular.
Ah, okay. So, first question I have for you: what was service like for those of us who have absolutely zero frame of reference, like me? Because my frame of reference
Okay.
is movies.
Okay. So I want you to take about 90% of movies and just throw it the fuck out.
Of
Right?
course, of course.
Because like, or at least like understand the framing that they're doing is like, hey, they're art pieces first, and they're trying to get a point across first. Like, a good example is the one with Arlie Army in it, Full Metal Jacket, right? Like with the drill sergeant scene. Drill sergeants do not act like that, but you had drill sergeants at that time who would cross lines. Like, he was a
Oh,
bad drill sergeant, as in, no, they're not supposed to put their hands
oh,
on you. They're not supposed to do that. That was the point, right?
okay.
Right?
Point
So
was that
I
he was
joined,
being bad.
yeah, like, and this was somebody who was a drill instructor. So he
Hmm.
understood the assignment and was like, I know how to act like one of these people who shouldn't be one that think like this while still following other
Oh,
parts, right?
that's cool.
Like, he knew how to dance the lines.
Hmm.
That and he was actually really good about getting other vets in the movie industry as well, which I appreciated.
Hmm.
So with that little bit of pretext out of the way, I joined when I turned 18. And for further context, I joined uh, when global war terror was still happening. So it is already a different environment now, because the military is a culture, and like any other culture, cultures change,
Indeed.
right? So if you ask say a Vietnam vet or Korean era vet, completely different vibes, right?
Imagine anywhere you go, any country is going to have a different culture around their military. So, well, what was the culture like for you going into the military in USA?
So at the time we were still in our very pro America rah 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 phase.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So you had the joke of you only joined the military because you were stupid or because you were poor applies here.
Hmm.
Um, and the joke is like, if you answer with either one of those two questions, you're not stupid, or those two answers, you're not stupid.
Yeah.
But you
No.
had the people. It's like, I joined because I wanted to serve my country. Then you could have became a judge, a cop, a doctor. Like, there's better ways, my
Yeah.
guy.
There's hundreds of different ways to help society. Just
Like, you need a little bit more than just that, right?
you need
Or it's
more
like,
than grit and gumption to. Yeah.
um, I joined because I have 5 siblings
Mhm.
and I wanted to go to college, and I kind of screwed around in high school.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And,
Been there.
you know, so, like, I was already dealing with, like, in hindsight, some depression beforehand, didn't come from the best family life. So I was kind of like primed psychologically for other mental health problems down the road, which we'll get to
Hmm.
later.
Yes.
So joined the military, and like it was scary because it was different. But once the novelty wore off of everything, I realized exactly how regimented it was. I was able to slot in because I'm like, I know what I need to do, and I'm not going to get punished for no goddamn reason.
Hmm.
I only get punished if I don't do, if I'm not where I'm supposed to be and not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So be where I'm supposed to be and do what I'm supposed to do
Yeah.
at all
Okay.
times. Sleep
Being
when you're supposed to sleep. Shave every day. Doesn't matter if you can't grow hair on your face. Shave.
yeah,
Uh,
a
drip.
structured environment helps people a
It
lot.
yeah. It was hyper structured, right?
Hmm.
Like uh like I had to rake my face every day. Uh Thursdays was haircut day. Everybody got their hair redone.
Is it
Bald.
all?
Everybody.
It's all bald. Okay. Not even
Except for
buzz cuts, just bald.
it we called it a screaming eagle because they take the clippers and go against the skin hard.
Ah, why?
Yeah. Because you're on an assembly line. Like they have the clippers to where they got the vacuum things in it to where it's like, no, we're trying to shove people through here quickly. Your clothes aren't going to fit at first. Because your body morphology is going to change a lot. I lost
So
25 pounds
okay.
because I was a little chunky, but on top of that, losing that 25 pounds, I put on a lot of muscle.
Yeah, no, I can imagine that being strong is a very important thing in the military because you have to carry those big heavy bags, right?
Isn't it? When you're right, but when I say strength, I don't mean like, oh, I can physically lift a lot once. No, endurance is the big part.
Mm. Okay.
Luckily, was I was genetically blessed with the gift of endurance naturally. I've never been a
Nice.
quick
Nice.
runner, but I've always been someone that like I grew up doing construction. Like my first job was working for my dad at 8 years old in construction sites. So my body was already kind of tuned for that environment.
Very nice. Being
Which
makes it a
was
little bit easier
helpful.
going in.
Yeah, because like I was already because a lot of basic training is, you know, part of it is taking away a lot of your individuality because that shit's costly in the
The
environment you're getting
boots. Yeah.
into.
Yeah,
And
I've looked into that a little bit.
it's not just your clothes and stuff. It's like, no, everybody needs to be treated equal. You are not special. Quit thinking that you are. You do not have plot armor. You're not the
Stop it
hero. Stop
stomping
it.
out individuality at the same time though.
Which um, is unfortunately necessary for the military complex as a whole, right? Thinking
Mm.
that like your hot shit is, yes, it can get you hurt, but at least to me, even worse, can get other people hurt,
Yeah.
right?
At best you
Um,
have one glorious moment before you burn out. At worst you burn out immediately and take everybody with you.
I don't think that's the worst.
Oh.
The worst is that you get a bunch of people killed and you live through it.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, that
Yeah. These are the things that basic training and your advanced
I hadn't
individual
thought about
training,
that.
AIT, are supposed to get out of you as possibilities.
Mm.
And OCS if you're an officer.
So here's a tangential question. What does a commissioned officer mean? I don't fully understand that term, but I've heard it thrown
Okay.
around a lot.
Okay. So you let's look at pay scales because it's the best way I know to explain it in a way
Okay.
that's like quick, easy, right?
Okay.
So you have uh your rank and your pay grade. For
Yeah.
example, a private is an E1,
E1.
enlisted man 1.
So
That
lowest of the low.
means that means you get paid the fucking least,
I assume you
right?
still get paid more than minimum wage, though, right?
You get paid by a monthly rate, and you get paid on the 1st and 15th of every month, and depending on how you break it down and how many hours you work, you could get paid less than minimum. Because
That
remember, you're a soldier
seems
24/7.
that seems
That's why I said
no,
depending on
I
how
don't
you
like
break it
that.
down.
I mean, obviously when you're
Because
sleeping, you're not on the clock, but
working, right? Yeah, but you can get called in at any moment. And like say if in a civilian jobs, if you're on call, you're getting paid for that, right?
yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah, you're already getting paid monthly anyway, so nope, you can be on call.
I wonder how much
But
the American budget would be if they actually paid all the soldiers for all the hours they worked.
we wouldn't be able to afford it.
So logically, they can't really afford it now anyways if they're treating soldiers properly.
Uh the living conditions are a mixed bag. They
That's
like
awful.
we've had like, and these are even fairly recent incidents of black mold in base
Oh,
housing and in
oh
barracks
no.
and shit like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No.
It it's an open secret because nobody likes talking about it.
Guys, there are professionals whose jobs it is to fix these things. Help the economy, help other professionals, and can send them in to fix this shit.
Yeah, it and this is entirely my own take. It's just one of those cases to where I think that we over privatize certain aspects to where
Agreed.
it's cheaper if we don't fix it.
Agreed. Landlords and property management does the same thing where they'll only fix out what would put them in legal trouble if they don't.
Yeah, and the
Bullshit.
fact that in order to sue the government, the government has to have a specific carve out for you that is a legal vehicle for you to sue them makes it so much harder. And you sign away a lot of those when you become a soldier. But back to your original question of difference
Yeah.
between enlisted men,
Apologies.
officer, and all that. Before
Yeah.
I side tangent it more. So you have an E1, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're not a non-commissioned officer. They're just an enlisted men.
Yeah.
Same thing for all the E grade, dependent on the branch. Different branches do different things. So we're going to speak on purely the Army because that's what I know.
That's Navy, Air Force, Army, right? Is there a fourth branch?
There's Navy, Army, Air Force, Coast Guard. Don't forget
Coast
about
Guard,
them. Marines,
Marines. Oh, Marines aren't part of the
and
Army.
Space Force. Marines are technically part of the Navy, but they do their own thing.
Okay. They have, I assume, like they have a separate pay scale and such.
No, they have the same pay scale. They just have a separate rank structure.
Oh, okay. That's got to be
But they
confusing
still
when
have
you're
to
like at
obey naval rules.
at the military mixer. What's your rank?
Oh
Ah,
dear.
and then you can't try to figure out who the hell has rank on who.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. You have rank, you have chain of command, and then there's rank versus authority.
Ah.
Like, so I've like a sergeant major is pretty high up there on the enlisted things. I've had to
Mm-hmm.
tell a sergeant major, no, I cannot do that.
Yeah.
Because he did
It's
not
like,
have the authority to tell me to dispatch him this vehicle that is safety deadline. A deadline means it's an operable safety deadline. It's inoperable due to safety reasons only. It was a broken fucking headlight, but he was only going to drive it during the day. The regs clearly state
yeah.
I have to have an officer of a certain rank or higher to sign off on that.
And he ain't one of them, and
Now,
neither are you.
yeah, he's a non-commissioned officer, not an officer, and not a commissioned officer.
Mhm.
Now, the difference between a non-commissioned officer and a commissioned officer is this. Like your lieutenants, your captains, basically the guys with the ranks that look like they came out of a box of Lucky Charms, right? Those are
Yeah.
commissioned officers.
Okay.
Then you have warrant officers, which have a very specific function in the military,
Oh.
right? They're hyper specialized. So, if the analogy I use to get people like get on track with this quick is like, say you're at a restaurant, right?
Yeah.
And there's 10 tables, right?
Okay.
The people actually running around and doing the work, and like your shift managers and stuff, like your shift managers and that sort of stuff, those are your NCOs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Your hostess, the server, those are your enlisted men. Your lower enlisted, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy whose job it is to make sure every table has salt, pepper, ketchup, sugar, creamer for the coffee. Those are your officers, right? And they also decide, does every table need these or blah, 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 right? A warrant officer is the guy that can tell you everything about the bottles of ketchup we use.
So
That way,
warrant
if something
officer
goes wrong, they know
is your
how to replace it.
administrator. Looking at corporate structures, warrant officer is like the administrator.
A little bit more specialized than that.
It'd be like, okay, so
our
go with
warrant
my
officer,
frame of reference, which is kitchens. Your warrant officer
Yeah.
would be your saucier, this person
Yeah.
is in charge of the sauces. This person is in charge of
exactly.
the vegetables.
Yes, exactly. Like they're hyper specialized sous chefs.
And
Right?
so it's like if they say something, and it's like doctor's orders. If the doctor tells you to do something to do with medical, doctor trumps everyone else. So
Exactly.
so if your guy in charge of the kitchen, your warrant officer in charge of the kitchen tells you to do anything to do with the kitchen, you do what they say.
Now, would all warrant officers pass the first rank of warrant officers, and it's basically a silver bar with a dot on it. It's the first rank. More dots mean more rank.
I've seen those before. Okay.
Right?
I think they use the same kind of rank systems in Canada then.
Yeah, most militaries use the same rank systems just for interoperability.
Makes sense.
That's why I think in the metric system.
Nah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Because my carpenter background, I think in inches and feet, but because of my military background, I think in kilometers.
Yeah, like when I'm trying to build something, I go in inches as well. But like when I'm driving somewhere or plotting a route, it's in kilometers. But if I'm like building a desk, it's in inches, because they're just, I don't know.
Well,
that was how I was taught.
Well, then the fact that I'm Southern screws it up even more, because when I'm say if I'm giving you directions, get down to the store, right? I'm thinking, I was like, oh yeah, it's 5 kilometers down the road, right?
Oh, I'm
but if I'm like going
go
somewhere out, but if I'm like, like say if it's a straight shot, right? It's like, oh, I'm 5 kilometers away.
Okay.
But if I'm like,
the crow
flies.
Okay.
Hey, I need to get from here to New York City, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is multiple states away from me. I think in hours. I think in how fucking long is this going to take me?
Yeah, my ADHD is terrible at that, because if I think, oh, it's only 5 minutes away, I won't start getting ready to go until 5 minutes till I need to be there. So I have to trick my brain into like, okay, I need to be there at this time. So I'll set all my alarms to tell me that I need to be there 15 minutes before that, so that I start getting ready 15 minutes before I need to actually leave.
Yeah. So time in the military is wibbly wobbly and strict at the same time.
Military time still confuses my brain.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the 24-hour clock. No.
Oh.
It's when to fuck the show up.
Oh.
Okay, you got to be
Oh, I've
here at
heard this one. It's
0700.
hurry up and wait, right? That's the rule?
Yeah. Oh, that stays with you after, because even after, right?
Yeah.
I like dealing with the VA is hurry up and wait.
Oh, gross.
It takes 2 months to get a mental health appointment.
Ah, no, that's awful.
Well, with
Why?
an actual doctor, you'll get a interim therapist
Oh, okay. So
if needed,
somebody like a
and
counselor.
you do have, yeah, and you'll get a, no, they're therapists. They're just interim. They're not going to be your
Okay.
permanent.
Okay. And that's very frustrating because then you just have to explain your whole life story again. I've had that experience with
Again, yeah,
counselors
and
all the
again,
time. It's
and
so
again.
annoying.
It's one of the reasons why I told you before this happened. It's like, oh, trust me, I know this way too well. I've said it enough fucking times.
Yeah, I get that.
But, but like, so why I say time is wibbly wobbly, but also really strict. It's a, hey, okay, let's say the company commander says, hey, we're having a formation at 7. Cool. So it
Okay.
goes down the line, and everybody's like, cool, you need to show up 5 minutes
Oh
early.
no.
So I'm going to tell them
Oh
that it's going to
no.
be like, yeah. So this
Mm.
as it goes down the line, it's like, cool, I'm going to show up at 5 in the fucking morning to be 15 minutes early from what my direct NCO said. So they're 15 minutes early with everybody there from what their NCO said. So they're motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you don't even get paid by the hour. That's such bullshit.
Yeah, but
Like
we get we get every federal holiday though.
unless you're deployed.
Yeah, but then I get hazard pay. So hey,
Oh, you
and
get hazard pay.
OCONUS
I didn't know
pay.
that was a thing. I thought,
Yeah,
huh.
there's hazard pay. There's OCONUS pay. There's
Wait, what?
like
What?
outside the continental U.S.
Oh, okay. So if isn't it technically illegal to deploy U.S. troops on U.S. soil? Isn't that what like National Guard and Coast Guard are for? So
There
wouldn't all
are
deployments
very,
be
very
outside?
specific carve outs
Oh, right. Oh, let's not get into that. That's going
for
into
that,
politics.
and I will not comment on it any further
Yeah,
because I'm not
no,
a legal professional.
no. I've
And I don't feel like being upset today, and
yeah, no,
that
let's
situation
not.
does
Okay,
upset me.
we got way off track, which is fine because I've got 12 hours
Yeah.
to do interview and then other things. But so
Mhm.
okay, what was your service like? Because I know there's so many different parts of the military. What did you
All
do
right.
on it? What was your day to day?
I will start with what my job was, what type of unit I was in, because that's going to shape 95% of it.
Okay, okay.
I was an automated logistical specialist.
Okay.
What does that mean in plain fucking English?
You move shit.
I was basically someone to where if you needed something, I was the guy that figured out how to get it to you, except for headquarters supply. Headquarters supply was a different job at the time.
So
But I could have been
okay.
put in a warehouse. I could have put in a motor pool where we keep our vehicles.
Instead
Cool.
you got put in the Middle East.
That happened to basically everybody at the time.
Fair.
I got put in a motor pool and a cavalry unit. So we had Bradleys, we had
That's a tank, right?
Humvees. It's a tracked vehicle, yes. There's an
Huh.
entire debate on whether that's a tank or not.
Does it have a big gun and treads?
It has a treads and it has a moderate gun.
Yeah, it's tank
It
enough
does
for
not have
me.
a cannon.
Tank enough for me.
Yeah. It was originally supposed to be a troop movement vehicle. Then they slapped a gun on it, and it's like, yeah, so now I can fight with other. Yeah, the story of a Bradley, like, there's entire documentaries over that thing. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, the AT-ATs in
Um,
Star Wars were supposed to be troop transports, but then they slapped more guns on them so they could be siege weapons too.
grunts and crafts exist.
Yeah, but no, I don't. What's a grunt? What are grunts and crafts?
It's when you give grunts a bunch of guns and they start slapping them onto things.
ah, the Warhammer 40K orc approach. I see. More
More,
DACA.
I,
More DACA.
I am convinced, and I say this with all the love of my heart because I love my Marines, that war, like the orcs from Warhammer 40K were based off of them.
No, I see it. I could see it. And I know
Because
somebody who was in the Navy, so I might be getting verbally slapped later.
like the most orky line I've ever heard a human being say came from a Marine. The context was, we haven't gotten in a fight for 3 weeks, and dude was so bored. He was like, fuck, can we hurry up and fight already?
Somebody who
The
personally
hell,
avoids
dude?
violence. I personally avoid violence if I can. My whole thing is, if I only fight if I'm in a corner with something I want to protect behind me. Otherwise, I'm running up that fucking wall.
That's not the Marine. It's like, Marines are good at 3 things:
shooting, and shooting,
breaking shit, killing shit, and impregnating shit.
No, you don't warn me about that. God damn it. Okay.
And I'm not entirely fucking joking either.
So the shit talking between divisions that I see on TikTok and shit is an actual thing. Okay, that's good to know.
Oh dear God, yes. Like, I didn't join the Marines for one specific reason. It's because my great grandfather was a Korea era Marine.
Oh, mine was a Royal Marine.
Oh, those guys are fun.
Yeah, no, they passed on tons of generational trauma to my grandfather and my dad, and they both worked very hard to like hold it back and keep me. I got a little bit of it. I have a little bit of a temper, but my dad put his whole fist through a wall before he'd hit me. So
yeah.
They kept me safe, which I am very grateful.
Yeah,
to.
but
talking about your service,
Granddaddy Bob
and what you did
was.
Oh, okay.
Granddaddy Bob was not doing so well. The VA at the time was way worse than it was now, and they weren't checking. Like, the doctor's communication tools were fucking god awful. So he's taking 2 medications that you should not mix.
Oh no!
So he had stomach ulcers, bad ones, to where like he had he wound up like how he passed is he got so bad through basically what I consider to be malpractice that he would throw up blood that was just black bowel, basically.
Damn shame.
It was gross. But he, every morning for 50 years of his marriage, because he married young, he would, if he was in the house, he would cook breakfast for his wife and himself.
Oh,
he just got done with that, sat at the table, walked over to the like aluminum trash can they had, threw up in it, went, I can't do this anymore.
Every morning he
fell backwards, passed out, dead.
Whoa.
Which is the most Marine thing ever I've heard. So I went, if that's what it takes to be a Marine, I'm joining the Army. That sounds way the fuck easier.
I am so glad I never joined the military. There was a brief moment when I very much considered going into the military because pattern recognition brain is good at the military games. And I was told, hey, you know what? You'd be able to apply those skills to the military. And I was like, oh, really? And I looked into it and I was like, maybe. But then I went into kitchens instead. And I am so fucking glad I did.
Yeah. So yeah, like I talk, like every branch does talk shit on each other, and you're absolutely right about that.
I know the
Like,
crayon joke.
oh, everybody knows that one. That's surface fucking level.
So what's your favorite
Um,
color?
uh, electric green.
Electric green. Nice.
I've even got the
I
shit
like
on my walls and foam things.
nice. I remember
I
the
don't even
lime
have it
green
installed
being
properly. I'm just like, no, I want it for the aesthetic. I want the look. I do not care.
I see, same color as your shirt, right?
Brighter.
Bright. Oh, so we're closer to like the cave around us.
Yes. To where like
Nice.
the highlights of the cave up
Yeah.
top, that would be it.
Cool.
Like mainly because when you accent that, use that as an accent against black, it pops so well.
Hmm. Hubby did a really good job on this. I'm very impressed. Okay, so your day today was people asking for shit and
Let's
you
see.
finding the shit for them, or finding a way to get them the shit.
So uh, that's later in the day. First, stateside, every morning, wake up, go to PT, physical training.
Okay.
And we'd either wind up running 10 miles or doing upper body and core exercises, which are push-ups, sit-ups,
Ugh.
burpees, starbursts, which are you go down in a squat, then you jump straight
Jump up
up
into a jumping jack. Yeah.
and spread your arms and legs out like you're Patrick Star, then land and do that again. Flutter kicks, that sort of stuff.
We called those Australian burpees in athletics.
Um, you know, I occasionally we do something fun like combatives training, which
You
is
ever play
the,
dodgeball?
nope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of calisthenics because that's cheap.
Yeah, I guess you need to pay for the balls to do dodgeball. And if they can't afford to get rid of black balls, why are they going to get dodgeballs?
Okay, very rarely we do like flag football uh, or soccer more
I used to play
often,
football.
honestly. Mainly because like more people were bigger fans of soccer, and about a third of my unit was Hispanic, either
Oh,
Central
cool.
American or Southern American or South American. Like we had like people who have Chilean ancestry.
I've
I
been to Chile.
believe Hernan.
It's nice. Amazing food.
Never been. The only countries I have been to, not including only been to the airport, and that's it,
Oh, okay. I've been to a
are
lot less then.
Spain. Was in Spain for a day. That was fun. Uh, Iraq and Kuwait.
I've been to Italy, England, Chile, and we did technically spend a day in Germany, but we never left the airport. I have a little shot glass. And
Okay.
I've also been to the States to go to Disneyland when I was a little kid.
Was in Rota Air Force Base in Spain for a day and got a pass outside the base and went to the beach. Had a great time. Beautifully white beaches. Like the sand. I've never seen sand that white and that pretty before.
I've heard that their bell peppers are just fucking delicious.
Can't say that much on their food, but their beer is amazing.
We all have our priorities. I like food, you like beer. It makes sense.
Listen, I was about to go to a rack again, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to touch a drop of alcohol until my 2-week leave. I was getting hammered.
Yeah, no. I've tried so hard to get hammered and it just doesn't work. Something about the brain chemistry and the medication I'm on. I cannot get drunk. I've tried.
White lightning?
I don't know. I don't even know what that means. What is that?
So they get some
I drank
proper white
16
lightning.
shots of aquavit and I still didn't get drunk.
No, just straight up moonshine, and I don't mean the store bought
Oh,
shit. I'm talking
oh,
about something you get from somebody that has like 3 teeth up in the mountains there.
ah. No, I ended up giving myself alcohol poisoning before I ended up getting drunk.
Yeah, it just sounds like there's a brain neuroreceptacle problem at that point.
Something wrong. I'm on powerful ADHD medication. I don't know. Something
Yep,
about it
that'll do
just
it.
mucks up my brain.
That
Methylphenidate
that actually.
hydrochloride, 54 milligrams, time release capsule.
Oh
Also
yeah,
known
it's
as
impossible to get drunk on those.
also known as Concerta.
Yeah, I got a friend in one of those, and like he's my designated driver if I ever want to get, because he's like, why bother?
I've been on them for over a decade, so yeah, no. I
Yeah,
make a really good
he
martini
literally
though.
cannot get drunk.
I do enjoy the
Which
spicy water. It does taste good.
I make a mean cocktail. It's tasty, but I like making sneakers
Sneakers?
to where you don't realize how drunk you are until you stand up.
Oh, the really sweet drinks, yeah.
Yeah,
Where
they
it's like
just
you
sneak
can't
right up
taste
on
the
you.
alcohol and it's just sugar. And then you just get try to stand up
Yeah,
and it's
because
like,
I like
oh,
fruit.
oh, we're not doing this right now.
It's like, yeah, it's like 90% fruit juice, but that 10% alcohol is doing all the work.
Okay.
But like,
Where were we?
but after
We're
the
talking about
PT,
certs.
I'd go to my barracks room, and
Mhm.
I was in a 2-man room.
Oh, really? It's not like these big bunk bed
No,
things like you see in the
that's only in
shows.
basic training, and that's only in
Oh,
basic training.
oh, okay. So that's like we are going to remove all privacy from you, so you act as a homogenized unit, and now you can have some
Yeah,
privacy once you've done that.
yeah, like one thing that a
Okay.
lot of veterans fresh out still have a problem with is the idea of personal space, because the phrase for queuing up is called nut to butt, and that is to be taken literally.
Oh God. And yet they have
Yeah,
something against gay people. And yet that's a phrase they use in the military.
there's nothing gayer than two quote unquote straight soldiers alone for long enough, because gay chicken is a game that we play a lot.
Oh, it's funny when you do play that and then you realize that everybody in the room is gay.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's trying to pretend to be straight. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah. No, stop. So after that is go to it, since I lived on base, I'd go to the DFAC dining facility.
Ah,
You know,
kitchen.
get my food, eat it, get the hell
Mhm.
out, and walk across the street over to the motor pool, because the barracks and the motor pool were usually close together.
And how long does all the like workout, breakfast, how long is
Workouts in an
that?
hour, you get another hour to do all your shit, and then you're there until lunch.
So you don't even get to eat
And
before you work out.
you don't want to. These workouts are so intense. If you ate before, you throw up.
Okay. So that's not
Yeah,
that's not an
Mondays were awesome
that's not an
because you can tell.
over-exaggeration in movies where people
Yeah,
are like throwing up after the workout. Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so that's part
Because
of
you
that
got to
10%
understand
to
that we
not
work.
throw out.
This isn't like I'm working out so I can drop some weight, or to keep fit. It's like, no, we're training to an athletic level.
I've been there. I used to be an international athlete.
Yeah. So
Ugh.
like the shit that you do. So when I said yes, we're running 10 miles as a formation.
Oh God, that's
Yeah.
that was always the part that drove me nuts, like having to stay with the group. I just want to go. Fennec
Don't
box.
worry.
I just want to skitter.
They usually have the fastest motherfucker be the person set the pace.
All those motherfuckers.
And I was never the fastest motherfucker. I had endurance. That was it.
I was good at I was really good at sprinting, and I was really good at not stopping despite my leg screaming at me to stop. I once skated, how much was that? I'm trying to remember. I skated, you know how big a hockey rink is, right? Like around?
Never seen one.
Once skated,
Sorry.
really? No, okay. Well, for those with no frame who know how big a hockey rink is, I once skated over 1,000 laps around a hockey rink without stopping.
Compare it to a soccer or football field
Just a second.
in diameter.
Uh,
Because those are
I
both
need
things that I have
Google.
seen.
I need Google. Hockey rink.
Yeah, while you do that, I'll go through the rest of my day. So,
Sounds good.
So exactly what I was doing on any given day, I could be doing inventories of all of the parts that we have because we'd have these connexes just full of parts with nice little shelves and everything's got its place. For the smaller parts, and for bulk, we just had them sitting out in the open.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we're talking like when I say parts, the bulk parts are like, yeah, here's a transmission, here is a engine. Then once a day, usually at about 1:30 at the latest, preferably around 1, right when we get back from lunch, we just hop in a 5-ton, head over to the warehouse.
Okay.
And pick up our parts, bring them back, and throughout the day, say if you needed to use a vehicle. So when you have a vehicle that is assigned to your squad, you do weekly inspections to make sure there's nothing wrong with it. You know, does it still turn on? Does it have does it have diesel in it? Does it have headlights still work? Blinkers still work? All that good shit. Right? Yeah. Oh, you found something wrong with it. Now you take it over to the mechanic. It's like, hey, there's this thing wrong with it. And if it's like, oh, you just need a tire. Well, the mechanic's going to say, like, well, you got to change your own tires, but you still have to come to me. So the mechanic's going to be like, well, you still had to come to me, just like get me to sign off. Like, yeah, the tire's bad. They go, yeah, the tire's bad. Bad. They send you over to me. I get you a new tire. You change the tire. You bring me your old one. Because part of the going to the warehouse is to deliver parts that need to be sent back because they're faulty.
Middle management of logistics.
I was a mix of a a car dealer like a Hertz and like or any sort of rent a car place.
Yeah.
And Pep Boys, to where it's like you get the parts from me, you install them yourself, or have a mechanic install them.
What's a Pep Boy? I don't know that term.
AutoZone, car parts store.
Oh, like Princess Auto. Okay,
there you go. We'll get there.
Yeah, it's Canadian, like, translating Canadian to American. It's fine. Oh, okay. So,
yeah, that was my stuff.
Because you were in the cavalry. Your entire thing was getting people the things they need to fix the cars.
That wasn't because I was in the cavalry. That was because I was in a motor pool.
What's a motor pool? Is that just where they keep the cars?
Motor pool is where we just keep our vehicles.
Oh, okay. That's a much simpler term. It's a pool of motors with other things attached. Okay.
You know, and inside a motor pool, you got, you know, the mechanics, the POL guys, petrol, oil, and lubricants people. You got your comms guys,
radios,
and you got your prescribed load list, PLL. Eventually, they changed it to SAMZ because POL and PLL cause that many fucking problems that constantly.
And that guy, I assume, takes care of like ammunition and stuff.
No, ammunition is a completely different department.
Oh God,
that's not in the motor pool. Oh, your guns. Oh, you need to go to the headquarters. Go up to the armory. Oh, you need ammo for your guns. That's a separate fucking guy.
Wait, they don't keep the ammo in the armory? What? Why?
Because if someone breaks in the armory, then you have a shooting.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I get that. Hmm. Okay, so
Like,
that
and
was
also if you have a personal weapon, you keep that in the armory
oh,
on military bases.
interesting. Okay, so that was your day stateside. What was your day like
Yes.
when you were deployed?
So both deployments were different because my roles were different, right?
Yeah.
In the first deployment, it was a mixture of everything I said,
Okay.
except for I also did deliveries.
Oh, okay.
So I kept the roads hot.
Just imagine Kiki's delivery service, but with you on a tank.
No, I was in a fucking 5-ton.
Like a semi truck?
Not that big. Like, the big cargo, not the
Oh, I end up looting those cars
like the
in
troop
Project
carrier
Zomboid.
vehicles.
Yeah, I grabbed those
Yeah.
cars in Project Zomboid. They're my favorite after the Winnebago.
Yeah. Um, you know, like 5-ton was originally designed to be a troop carrier, but also can be used to carry shit. So
Or small vehicles.
no, you need
Like
a
you can't put
fifth
a
wheel for
motorbike
that.
you couldn't put a motorbike in the back of it? Or quad?
You could, but when it comes to strapping it down and stuff, I'd much rather use a fifth wheel.
There.
Um, so you had those.
Okay.
Also a lot of time on a forklift.
You're forklift certified.
I could pull your tooth with a forklift and it'd be
You hear that, ladies?
painless.
He's forklift certified.
The things I got up to with a forklift is kind of funny. And
The
remember,
meme's like 5
kids,
years old now, but
when you're deployed, OSHA doesn't exist anymore.
as an active member of a community called O'Shant, I approve.
The times that we've used a forklift as a
Battering ram?
as just like a stand for people, it's like, hey, I need to get up here so I can work on this. Okay, zink.
Stand
Okay,
on
you're
that.
up there, buddy. Just let me grab this pallet, stand on the pallet. Hold on, motherfucker. Meow.
What does it take to change a light bulb? 2 dudes with a forklift.
With the warehouses, yes. And like we had some smaller duties, like we had a emergency helicopter landing pad that we had to keep swept off in a sandy
Airplane.
area.
Okay.
That sucked. Like you never run out of like busy work to do, right? And one of the key things of keeping from doing stuff you don't want to do is do the busy work. Just look like you're busy constantly.
Yeah. I've never had a job where you had to look like you're busy. All my jobs have always been like kept busy constantly. And if I'm not, and if I
Mhm.
try to do busy work, I get told to not do that and do this instead. Even though the busy work
Yeah,
isn't busy work, it still needs
a
to be done.
lot. Like people think that like the war is like in the movies where there's shit constantly going off.
No, even I know
No,
that's not true.
it's so much downtime. Like the first time I played D&D, I was in Iraq.
Nice.
It's a 3.5 edition.
3.5. That's that's one of the more crunchy math ones. I like 3.5.
That's how I got introduced to it. But yeah, so for my first deployment, it was a lot of that.
I will add you to my short list of people to play D&D with.
I've played. Now don't get me wrong, they have MWO events all the time, which are military warfare organization. It's basically stuff to make you feel like make you feel good for a moment. So we'd have sometime at the time WWE was coming over occasionally. Have like and I caught a Shinedown concert when I was in Kuwait for a second, which that was
Hmm.
fun. What else? Had like, and occasionally you get these acts who are like, who the fuck are they? Because you've never heard of them, but they're trying to make it to where we're less miserable over there.
Yeah. Okay.
But
That's
they also
that's a big part of what StackUp does, right?
we have over there they also had a sharing library that I really enjoyed.
Oh, nice. What's your favorite book, or favorite series, or genre, or whatever?
The My favorite series or book is about 26 books long, and it's the Dritz Odin series.
Oh,
Specifically
nice.
out of that, I really enjoyed the Icewind Dale trilogy.
I have the one where Dritz and Elminster team up. I have a bunch of the Elminster
Oh, that is
books.
way later in the series. Yeah.
I was reading the Elminster series, so I haven't read the Dritz one, but I've read their team up.
Yeah. Dritz is a very interesting book. Now there's this one book that I remember reading, but it was just one of those like quick little paperbacks that I actually based a D&D character kind of off the guy, but went further with it to where it's like a goblin becomes a cleric for a forgotten old god. So he's just mainlining the power of this guy. But there's not that much because he only has one believer. And then it kind of like, yeah, he has a few believers, but they're all goblins. And he becomes an adventurer, and it's a whole thing.
Nice.
So that's where I got my character to where, yeah, he's a goblin cleric because our D&D had a rule that if you died, you could pick whatever class you wanted, but for the race, you rolled a percentile.
Oh,
And he had
interesting.
a chart to go off of, and I landed on goblin. I'm like, I'm making him a cleric. What? It's like, yeah, this is going to be great. It's like, so why did he become a adventurer? He had to fucking leave because he got turned into a theme park ride, basically. Like goblins would break a bone, like a finger or something, and then run to him, have him fix and go cool, and then run to the back of the line and do it again.
The cleric,
which is
cleric is not for your amusement. They're for fixing. Oh god. And there's paladins.
Yeah, but these are goblins.
It always confuses me why paladins become adventurers, because a level 1 paladin with what is lay on hands? Level 2? A level 2 paladin could save like 5 to 6 people's lives every single day if they just stayed home. Go to a big city and become a doctor. Every day you save 5 lives. Because you can just cure a disease. They don't have modern medicine. They only have gods.
Yes, but they also have potions for that.
Potions are 50 gold. That's more gold than one person might see in their lives. The economy in D&D is broken.
Depends on the setting.
Okay, the economy in the Living Forgotten Realms is broken.
Because like my way when I DM this stuff was like, hey, for like, your major stuff, yes, it's expensive. However, look at our actual healthcare system.
You see, I'm Canadian.
Okay, look at the American healthcare system.
I look at the American healthcare system and I'm like, is this Cyberpunk 2077 already?
We're getting there.
Yeah, Falcoladar, I have. Oh, Gladbriar has way too much money, but that's a different thing. So D&D and I assume Magic as well, and because I know you play Magic.
No, Magic didn't happen until later because I was playing PlayStation over there because my Xbox overheated, so I switched.
I imagine it's very easy for a game system to overheat in Iraq.
It's not just that. It's the 360, so those things were just had that rep.
Okay.
So
So
I'm like, I'm gonna go to a PlayStation because I love the PS2.
yeah, the PS3 has more
Um,
games.
yeah, little did I know.
I mean, I have a PS3. It was my first big system after the Wii.
Uh,
I don't know if that counts.
Jesus, I feel old. My
Why? Oh, okay.
uh,
Technically, my first system was an OG Nintendo at a Sega Genesis.
my Nintendo, Super NES, Game Boy,
I had a Game Boy. I also had a Game Boy Color. Lime
N64,
green.
PlayStation 2, PS3, moved over to PC.
Yeah. The only reason I still
Like I,
keep my Wii around is for the Link crossbow training and my 1,000-hour playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles.
I have a lot. I've got a PS2, 3, and 4 hooked up, ready to go, to where it just goes. I just gotta hit the right HDMI switch, and bam, can play it.
Nice. I should move my game systems up here so I can like stream console games. That's the
Yeah,
word.
I'll. If you ever want to stream PS3 games, hit me up so I can tell you exactly what the fucking bot to record that thing.
Will do. Add that to my notes. But so those books and those games, I
Yeah,
imagine those helped you get through the hard times.
yeah, like that. Bootleg DVDs of movies because they're prevalent over there, and being able to buy smokes for $5 a carton.
I remember when bootlegging was a thing before like the age of streaming every shit.
Oh yeah, but these were like really nice bootlegs, and that's the thing that like
Oh.
I know people who kept their bootlegs from when I was in to
Oh.
this day, because these aren't like, oh, you got the guy in the theater and he's got a camera and he's hiding it in his
Oh,
girlfriend's purse
gross.
or
No.
whatever. No,
No.
no, 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 no. These are DVD rips.
I have a DVD rip of Scrubs that I got in Scrubs season 1 that I got in Chile.
Like on my first tour the first on the first Christmas, because my first tour was 15-month long, so I missed 2 Christmases, 2 Thanksgivings.
Oh.
On the first Christmas, I got a box set of the first 6 Star Wars movies, and it was a DVD
Nice.
grip where it had like the menus and everything, and it was actually put in like nice plastic. Each disc was put in a nice plastic case, slim in the slim case format, in a nice cardboard box. Like, because we had we were doing White Elephant, and the spending limit was $25.
That's secret. That's a secret. Another word for Secret Santa, right?
That's a specific Secret Santa game. What it is everybody uh, comes in and gets their gifts and puts them in a pile, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the first person picks a gift, opens it up in front of everybody, and then the second person can steal the first gift and then that person then picks again.
I went to one of
Or
those.
they
I
pick
ended
a
up with a
gift
pencil
instead.
case.
And after something has been moved 3 times, you can lock it in. It's locked in and can't be grabbed again.
Yeah, I went to one of those and I ended up with a pencil case.
Yeah, I locked it.
Nobody
I'll
told me
lock
there was a
that in,
limit
and
because I brought in like
the other guy got locked in with a tube of Vagisil.
no, I don't go to those anymore because like, ugh, bad experience with the first one. Never gonna do it again.
Yeah, that it wasn't an option. It was happening.
Fair enough. So having like events like that, having those little events or playing D&D or having those books, that probably helped a lot. Having that escape.
Yeah, because without it, time gets weird. Like, I forgot my own birthday because I couldn't tell you what month it was.
Especially with like Interact, the seasons are a lot different from here. There's like, I imagine there's no snow there.
About
Does it
that.
does it snow in Iraq?
I was there for the first snow in 100 years.
Oh shit.
Like, I was watching people's first reaction to ever seeing snow ever. It was
That
great.
sounds amazing. How many
So I
people
was
were
teaching
fucking
interpreters
panicking?
I was like, what the What? It's like, oh, dude, it's snow. It's fine. It's like, what do you do? Okay, and I taught them how to throw snowballs.
Oh god, snowballs
So
with the
we just had a
sand in them.
giant
Oh
fucking
god.
snowball
Oh.
fight. No, and here's one thing about the weather people misconstrue all the time. Oh, it's a
Mhm.
desert. It must never rain. No, it
No,
rains.
no,
It just
desert
does it
rain.
all
Yeah.
at once
Yeah. Monsoon.
in
Monsoon season.
November.
Yeah. Monsoon season. Yup.
It's not so much monsoon. You just get this fucking sludge that goes
Yeah.
up to your
Yeah.
fucking knees.
Hubby agrees. Yeah.
So,
No. Yeah.
and so you're just walking in here.
Eh,
You're just
eh,
getting
gross. Get
stuck
off my
in it,
pies. Get
trying
off
to
my
get
pies.
out.
Antofagasta, Chile, I saw a once in 80-year rainfall. Dang.
Yeah. Like,
I've had snow in July
there
here.
was nobody in that country alive the last time that it snowed. From the last time it snowed, it had been so long.
Damn.
And then that was on my second tour, and on that one, I'm just like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm done. Hell's frozen over. I'm leaving the military definitely now. Like, I was already pretty much out the door, but that's later on. But yeah, had a couple bad days that first tour. We'd have a lot of it was artillery fire.
Yeah.
I never
The
personally had
the
to deal
whistle
with
and
a
duck,
roadside
right?
bomb or an IED. Say again?
Which is surprising. It was just surprising considering that you were delivering packages.
Yeah, like I got extremely lucky in that regard. Right? Like, because our convoys, like all our convoys was the stuff that's like, it's logistics. So it's porta shitters, or to clean out the porta shitters there because lack of plumbing. Because we're going to FOBs, forward operating base. These things are like slapped together hard and fast. You had porta shitters, you had more food, more fuel, more more bullets and everything that you needed, more parts for the vehicles, things that you needed, right?
Yeah, your essentials
And
plus bullets.
yeah,
I guess
it's a war zone. Those are
bullets
essentials.
are essential in Warzone. Yeah. No, I realized as soon as I said it, I was like, wait a second.
It's like no, everything's essential, and also and the essential of mail.
Yeah, because if without connection, everything starts breaking down.
Like and it's not just letters from home. It's like the little things that make you feel normal or a sense of normalcy, like my Game Informer magazine subscription,
or like
here's
your income tax report.
Yeah. Funny thing,
how does that work submitting your taxes when you're deployed?
You don't pay taxes for when you're deployed for over 6 months.
Oh, interesting.
Because you didn't make your income within the territory of the United States. Yeah. Think of it this way. So, you know how we have a dual sovereign system to where you have state sovereignty and federal sovereignty, right?
No.
Okay, so here's how it works to explain to somebody that's like never heard of this shit before. So let's say you live in the state of Wyoming.
I get it. I'm just getting states mixed up. If I apply it to provinces, it makes sense.
Yeah, if you apply it to provinces, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Like like if you live in the state of Wyoming, you pay whatever state tax that they have,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And you go by any additional state law and city and county law that apply to you at the time. How that works with taxes is, yes, you pay federal income tax if you live in Wyoming, but if any state income tax, you pay that as well in a separate filing. Say, let's say if you move the fuck out of Wyoming, all of a sudden, and you don't have to pay that state's tax because you don't fucking live there, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
Or, or let's say you live in Wyoming and you go up to Canada and you work in Canada. Well,
Mm-hmm.
you're not making your money in the state.
Mm.
So the
Okay.
state has no claim. You're not making your money in the US. So the US has no claim. You're making your money in Canada. So Canada has a claim.
Mm. Okay.
Where it gets tricky with soldiers is, yeah, you were deployed to this in an act of war. So because you're over there, the US has no claim, but because it's an act of war, they don't either.
Hmm. Okay. Well, at least you don't have to pay taxes on your money then. That's nice. Gotta be some
For that year.
upsides.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so that
like
was
nah. Yeah, so there was like a whole year to where or there was 2 tax returns where they were a little wonky, to where one was like, hey, there's 3 months where I had to pay taxes,
oh
and then
yeah,
there was
no.
another one where 6 months where I didn't.
Mhm.
And it's just like, huh? What? It's like, yeah. It looks wonky, but it works out.
Mhm.
But yeah, that was my first deployment in a
Okay, so
nutshell. We did get hit with artillery range, and
and how did that affect
between
you?
poorly. To get So it's one of those things of, it didn't hit me all at once of how much it was affecting me,
As these things
but
usually don't.
there was several huge no-nos on the chain of command that happened, and that shit got
Oh.
covered up because it didn't hit high before it got high enough in the chain for it to get revealed. So we had an artillery attack, and so how my mornings worked is we rotated weekly on who came in early, and it's supposed to be male or female, you pair the fuck up. That way, even on
Yeah,
base,
like
right?
there's no
But
gender shouldn't matter when you're in the middle of an active war zone.
yeah, like, now don't get me wrong, you do pair up like gender for like gender, because the purpose of this was dual, like, safety, because got to keep an eye on everybody, but also safety to prevent any sort of
Trauma bonding?
sexual assault from happening.
Oh,
We were trying to
that
prevent sexual
okay.
assault, right?
That
You know,
that
um,
that's not how okay.
yeah. Like, we're also trying to prevent sexual assault from happening. So it's like, hey, we need to make sure that the guys travel in pairs and the girls travel in pairs as a way to reduce it. It's not perfect, but it's something, right?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Because the sexual assault at the time, the worry wasn't soldiers doing it to other soldiers, it was contractors doing it to soldiers.
Uh
Yeah.
contractors?
Yeah, civilian contractors. Because sometimes things are so damn specialized that they don't have someone in the military to do it, such as fixing the targeting system on a Bradley.
Oh, okay. I
Like,
was thinking mercenaries, but like, oh no, that's not what you mean. Okay.
yeah, they're considered contractors too, but yeah,
Different flavor.
yeah, those are, but yeah, private military contractors are a wide topic, but it's like,
Those are called
contractors and
PMCs, right?
yeah, private
Yes. I
military
know that one.
contractors. Um, hey, you played Metal Gear.
No, I have somebody who I won't get. I can talk to them about that off stream.
Yeah. But like we had this one guy, great guy. Like he was a bit of a old school hippie in
Hmm.
a lot of ways.
Okay.
And he just fixed our targeting systems whenever they started acting a little wonky to make sure that we're shooting what we're meaning to shoot.
Because he was probably around when they were built, right?
Um and the thing I love, and like he was like, and his dad was like a CEO of a cigar company. So he'd have like, he had a wall full of boxes of cigars, right?
Fancy. I don't approve
And
of
he would
smoking, but like fancy.
and if you wanted a box of cigars, like cool. If you wanted a cigar, it's like cool. Take a box, share it with your friends.
Like handing out candy.
Yeah. But even though that was the rule that we're supposed to pair up, that kind of fell to the wayside, as things usually do. And they're like,
Mm.
no, you're going to go here on your own if you're a guy, and we're going to keep it for the ladies, which is bullshit.
Buddy system, people.
Yeah. So I was in my office alone, you know, that way if any dispatches permission that yes, I can drive this vehicle.
Yep.
Um, or if anybody was like an emergency part run, that sort of stuff in the morning, cool. Then the artillery fire happened. I'm like, oh shit. What I do? Okay, go back to training, do this, and this, did the things, and I'm waiting by the radio like a good little boy. And I'm like, oh fuck it. Open up the door, and I'm just watching the artillery fire go over and hitting where everybody's sleeping. The
Jesus.
time it took me to explain it was longer than the incident happened. Because they shoot 3 or 4, then drive the fuck off because the artillery piece is mounted in the back of a truck. The- um and yeah, like, and I'm trying to call over radio. It's like, hey, I got this heading, blah blah blah, doing all this what I can to yeah. So there was a radio malfunction to where I could hear everything, but the mic on the radio was dead.
Oh no. You were isolated.
Yeah. So I sat there for
Oh
3
God.
hours. They did the all clear, and I'm thinking nobody fucking checked on me, and they're calling an all clear.
So for all you
They
know,
just
they're assuming
assumed.
for all they know, they're either assuming that you're dead or assuming that you're fine.
Yeah, because this is the all clear that, yeah, we got 100% accountability all clear. All
Like
right.
what?
It's like, no, the
What?
fuck you didn't.
The
100% accountability is like, that each and every person is
the
alive, dead,
fuck?
like, the status of everybody.
I've had shitty management, but none of them ever assumed that I was alive when I could be dead. What the
Well, most
fuck?
civilians won't run into that. So my ability to trust people,
Goes out
annoying
the
to me at the
window.
time, but it got fucked. Like I'm still working on that 17 years later from that incident.
Especially
It's
trusting people
affected.
in authority. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's like me and the girlfriend about 6 months ago had a conversation of like, yeah, it even affecting the relationship and with my girlfriend
Yeah, no, it
today.
leaks in that sort of shit leaks into every part of your life. Me and my hubby have had conversations about like the trauma that I've been through, but like the trauma I went through wasn't life or death. It was just different.
It
But
doesn't need to be life or death. It just has to feel like it.
yeah, yeah, no. CPTSD is a whole other issue, but this is clearly more PTSD than CPTSD. Unless there's also
Difference?
the come. CPTSD is complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It means a lot of small things happening over a long period of time, compounding
Mhm.
in on each other. Where PTSD refers to a event or a specific series of events that cause the traumatic event. And thank you for the subscription, Volk Eleanor. Much appreciated.
Thank you. One of the reasons why I wanted to point it out is because definitions change over time as we get better understanding of it.
CPTSD is a new
And
thing that's newly been defined.
that version, that use for the acronym, yes. There
Hmm.
was another one called chronic
Ah.
that has been, because before PTSD was defined as PTSD and chronic PTSD, and chronic PTSD is I went through something bad. It's affecting me poorly, but like
It's not getting better.
but it gets better over within 6 months. If it lasts for more than 6 months, it becomes chronic. We've gotten rid of that and just call it, it's like, and just go, no, it's PTSD if it lasts more than 6 months. For that, it's a separate thing that is more of a, you went through some shit, but you're coping and you're getting help and you're getting better quicker.
PTSD doesn't ever really go away. You just get better at coping with it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So what
that
happened
was my
next,
first
then?
tour.
What happened? Did nothing else happen after that with that situation, or did you not bring it up with anybody?
Shit, you're alive, are bad.
That was it.
Yes.
Nothing else. No other supports.
Not that I know of.
What the fuck? That's awful. I feel like they should deploy a mental health professional with every unit.
They do.
They do. Then why didn't they do anything?
Because there's a whole unit of them, you have to be referred. I was referred to one for anger management issues. Yes, I went to anger management in Iraq. Yes, I find that hilarious.
Anyways. Okay. So they didn't do jack shit all to help you after they assumed you were alive when, for all they know, you could have been dead. That's
yeah, that is a big no-no in military communities at all, because going back to basic training, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do not remember this shit anymore, so I'm gonna have to look it up. But there's this thing called the Soldier's Creed. You're made to say this every fucking day and memorize it.
Like the Pledge of Allegiance in American schools.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Now, like, and when you become an NCO, there's an NCO creed, and like there's like different creeds, and there's a few other things, right?
It's like the military version of the Hippocratic Oath.
Kind of.
Okay.
So part of that is I will always place the mission first. I will never accept defeat. I will never quit. I will never leave behind a fallen comrade. I think they failed on one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Because they didn't know if you had fallen or not. They just assumed you were fine. That's bullshit.
No, they didn't. They just forgot about me, which is way worse.
That's even worse.
Because again, I state
worse.
Oh shit, you're alive? That stuck to me as like, oh, you just fucking forgot about my ass. Because assholes, I was listening to the radio the whole time.
You would have known if they were checking in on you, they would have realized that they wouldn't have seen you, that you didn't check in.
Now, during this time, there was already beef between me and my NCO beforehand due to her piss poor leadership.
Non-commissioned officer, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They were my squad leader, and what I mean by piss poor leadership is basically if something irked them, they would blow the fuck up.
Oh, so they needed to go to anger management in Iraq.
Yeah, she was the reason why I did, because she got in my face and was calling me despicable shit, and I did an about face, 180 turn. and punched a cinder block wall, and the wall lost.
Impressive restraint and impressive force.
This is my one bit of egalitarian sexism kicking in. The only reason why I didn't hit her is because they were a woman.
Yeah, no, I had that also drilled into me by the reason that I no longer hold true to that is because in high school I got beaten up by a girl. So
Now I believe in equal rights and equal lefts.
yeah. Equality for all. Everybody gets hit.
It's like, I think that nobody should have to be punched. However,
No. But if you're taking swings at me, I don't have a problem like defending myself. And if you're trying to take swings at somebody behind me, I have no problem taking a swing.
but
I don't
yeah,
like fighting for myself. I defend. But if I'm fighting for someone else, I will come in swinging.
that and everybody has their limits on how many punches, physical or verbal, they can take.
Oh no, I'll go straight for the junk. Grandpa taught me that if you're in a fight and you're worried about your life or your physical safety, there is no such thing as fighting dirty. I will go for the junk every fucking time.
I've like, you know, I'm at a point now to where you can say damn near anything to me and I do not care.
And that's
Truly.
That's a healthy place to be. I'm working on getting there myself.
But back then it was a, yes, you can insult me and I can.
How?
But there was a much lower cap to where I'm just like,
ask, how old were you then?
20.
20. So your brain's not even fully developed yet. Jesus.
I joined when I was 18.
Your brain doesn't finish developing until it's like 30 in its 30s.
Yeah, like by the time
so that's a formative event for you.
From Iraq. By the time I got back from Iraq the first time, I wasn't old enough to legally drink.
I assume you did it anyways.
The fuck you think? And I also didn't pay for it.
I mean, yeah, no. My dad would let me drink as long as I was at the house.
My mom took me to an Elks Lodge, and I didn't pay for a drink.
No, because you're a veteran, right? So, yeah.
It's not just, it's veteran. It was, we'll touch on this later, but I was getting introduced to how you introduce somebody to someone is important. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a difference between, hey, this is my son, he's a veteran, or versus this is my son, he just got back from Iraq.
Because veteran could also mean you served in the Coast Guard, right? You're not just a veteran, you're a combat
Any
veteran.
branch. It's more of a he's still raw. You know?
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Because like
I understand why a lot of
every time I got back from the deployment, I'd be like sitting somewhere perfectly fine. Then I'd startle because I couldn't find my weapon.
Yeah. No.
Because it's not there. You know, shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, and my startle response was all out of whack. Like, there'd be times where my mom would do
his left hand comes back.
Was, she'd knock on the door, then open the door, right? If I didn't answer. And be like, hey, wake up. And the sound of the door opening, not the knock, woke me up, and I'd go from prone to set up instantly before I'm conscious.
Before you even realize that you're set up without a gun.
Like, I'm not like trying to aim a gun. I'm just set up, and I'm just like, and my mom was like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I just woke up.
And I imagine a lot of soldiers just waking you up for similar experience as you.
It's like, I'm like, all right, breakfast. We'll say that night that she took me to Elks Lodge the next morning, like she poured me into the car, poured me out of the car. I aimed for my bed, missed.
Oh no.
Woke up at 6 in the morning and started making breakfast, and she woke up because, making breakfast is a noisy business.
Mm-hmm.
And
Unless you're
she's
making
like,
toast.
"No, I'm making bacon, eggs,
Yeah, no. Yeah,
biscuits, the
proper breakfast.
whole spread."
My dad always just made toast because it's quiet.
Like, if I'm making toast, I'm making shit on a shingle. Because
You have
shit
to
on a
break that
shingle is
one
just
down.
tasty. Shit on a shingle, also known as SOS, as in help. It is now the original recipe is chipped beef. It comes in a glass jar. I used to instead using hamburger meat and just browning that up and
That's
seasoning
the
it with some
shit.
salt and pepper.
Okay.
No, that's half of the shit. Then
Wow.
you make some white gravy and mix that together and put
Okay.
that on toast.
Okay.
Shit on a shingle.
I like making scrambled eggs with a little bit of barbecue sauce. It looks like dog food, but it tastes so good.
I'm more of a hot sauce guy, like
Yeah.
cooked into the eggs.
I like smoky over spicy.
Well, you do that, then you put a little bit of ketchup, so you get that sweet. Oh, and the most important part of making scrambled eggs: chopped basil.
I was gonna go with a pinch of flour because that makes them fluffier.
No, chopped basil and about a tablespoon of butter.
Yeah, no, I got diagnosed with fatty liver. I need to stop eating so much butter. I know it sucks
So
getting
much
old,
like me,
doesn't
we
it?
cannot sugarcoat it because we'd fucking eat it too.
I use butter to like coat my pans. I heat up the pan, take a
Oh
stick of
no,
butter.
I take a like for 3 eggs. I'll whisk the eggs up, pinch of milk, and then but while doing that, I've already got like on the eye a heaping tablespoon of butter plopped in there, and I know I've got enough melted butter when I pour in the eggs, and you see the butter go around the outside, and the eggs are kind of floating in it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. So
but
you coming back
my
from your
sterile
first tour.
response was out of whack.
You're coming back from your first tour. You already got huge trauma and you're already at the point of like you clearly have PTSD plus trust issues plus if I remember correctly, you've also mentioned that you have ADHD, correct?
No, I do not.
You don't. Must just be me.
Surprisingly, right?
Yeah,
It's just weird.
I thought I could have sworn you mentioned that at some point.
No, my girlfriend has it.
Oh, okay. I must be getting you talking. I remember you talking about
There's been
ADHD.
a few
That's probably where I'm getting mixed up.
I went through the test to see if I've had ADHD multiple times. Nope.
Okay. And you already went in. Okay. But you did already go into the military with some amount of depression as well.
Depression and anger issues and some pre-existing
generational trauma, I assume, from causing those anger issues.
The best way I can describe it is the military didn't do all the work. They just put in the last few boards and last few nails in that particular coffin. I was already primed for it.
Yes, right? But they could have helped you with it instead of making it worse.
Yeah. I'm not excusing the military. I'm just trying to give a holistic picture. I was already primed. A holistic
approach is always good, but you already had a poor relationship with your depression and your anger issues, and they just added more bad relationships with trust issues and PTSD.
Yeah, and because of the stigma behind mental health, not just for asking for help, but the shit that you get when you actually do, eventually led to my first suicide attempt.
Yeah, no, I've also been there before. It's brutal.
Because it gets to the point to where you're broken, you want help, but you get punished for getting help. So what the fuck? It's one of those. So listen, I don't want to die. I just want the beatings to stop.
Yeah, no, My most recent job I had where I was working in kitchens, I had been pushed to that point where I was getting out of that job one way or another. And I'm so grateful that my father-in-law said,
Mm.
"We've got you. You do not have to worry about the
Yeah.
money. Quit."
Like it goes to show a lot about my relationship with my time in the military, when still to this day, one of like my top 5 days of my military career was when my NCO got kicked out of it.
Fuck yes.
That shouldn't be a high point for me.
It shouldn't be, but there's no.
You know?
If I had watched my chef get fired, that would be like the best moment
Yeah.
of my life.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's
I-
catharsis there. It's sad that that brings catharsis.
It's sad that it's necessary.
So I didn't have to deal with her on my second deployment, which made things way fucking easier.
Oh, good.
Also, I suddenly became a squad leader.
So they give the person who's dealing with trust issues a position where they have to be trusting of their unit. Oh dear.
No, that wasn't the problem. The problem was I was treated like the bottom person in the totem pole, even though I was the one of the few people with rank. Because here's the thing: yes, I had Article 15s, which is basically a non-judicial punishment. It's like a write up at work, right? Except for
Okay.
Article 15s can be a little bit more intense on the punishment side, because they're all company grade. So that means you get what's called a 15-15. That's 15 days with no pay. Or no, 15 days half pay. 15 days extra duty, meaning you're working till midnight.
Oh, gross.
You know what? Oh, fucking well. You know,
So how'd you end up getting those? Was that the punching the cinder block wall?
Surprisingly, no.
What'd you do? What'd you do, Bob?
Which time?
Let's start from the first time. What'd you do?
I don't remember, because there were several. I'm going to be honest.
Okay, which one?
Okay, there's one that I do remember, and that one was entirely on me.
Which one do you have no regrets about? Yeah, that one.
I don't regret it, but it's entirely on me. And I deserved the punishment. So I got laid for my first time consensually.
Nice.
Hate to have to word it that way, but that's how that works,
we
right?
Live. I'm not going to even say in a society. We just live.
Yeah. So I was so high on being bliss, you know?
I remember.
I took a wrong turn.
Yeah.
I took a wrong turn and went the wrong fucking way down a highway for about a good 10 minutes before I realized.
Oh no.
Costing me 20 minutes, which caused...
Wait.
And I was already going to be late, which caused me to miss morning PT altogether. So that was fun.
But you got the things that needed to be there.
Yeah, but see, I missed formation, and that was an Article 15. They decided to keep it at company grade and not escalate it as
not for being late.
Being late, they're just going to smoke the shit out of you. They're just going to make you do push-ups and shit. If you completely miss the formation, yeah, we got to do something, because we can't sweep this one up the run. Like they wanted to, because they understood what happened. I was like, yeah, okay, fair enough. Another one was for another a few times is like, okay, I feel. Did I earn it? Absolutely, but I was getting. There was also a more central problem there, of like I had a panic attack. I was trying to get the fuck out of the room. Dude thought I was attacking him, so he put me in a rear naked choke. That's where you put your.
Yeah.
It's basically.
Grandpa taught me holds.
Your forearm and on their neck,
Mhm.
The thing is I got a bit of a Fred Flintstone complex. What does that mean?
Yabba dabba doo.
It goes chin, chest. There's not much of a neck there. So he caught my chin. And I'm having a panic attack. I'm freaking out. So I
You bite
did
him?
the most logical thing. I bit his arm.
Yes. Chomp chomp.
He needed stitches.
Damn. Those are some sharp teeth.
Human bite force is a lot more than people think it is.
I know, but most people don't most people don't use the whole bite force when biting someone.
Panic.
Fair.
I mean, to be fair, I fish hooked his ass. I did everything. I did every dirty trick I could think of in that moment while, you know.
Phil Killenor says the only paperwork they've gotten was an LOR. What's an LOR?
LOR, not familiar with that one.
Phil Killenor, what's an LOR? We don't know what that one is.
Letter of reprimand.
Oh, so it's a literal write-up.
It's a formal administrative censure.
Yeah, literal write-up. The only write-up I ever got at work was them lying.
Oh, dear God, I've had so many of those, but most of those were bullshit.
Yeah, the only one I've ever gotten was
look at my NCO.
bullshit.
So at the end of, so when you're a squad leader, you're supposed to write AARs with the people you're in charge of every month. Right? And then how ARs are supposed to work is, here's 3 things that you're doing good. Here's 3 things that you need to improve on. Here's how I'm going to work on you on trying to improve them. Sound fair?
Yeah.
You know, it's
here's the problem.
I want to make
here's what
you
I'm working
better.
on. Here's how we'll work on it together.
Yeah, and here's the thing. The things that you're working on, it's not that you're bad at it, is that this is what you're weakest at. You could be, you know, a superstar of a person.
Oh,
but
so
there's
it's
always
kind of
room
a
for
little bit
improvement.
like a performance review too.
Yeah, that's what they are, right?
Okay.
Yeah. All of my AARs under her just turned there's like, she openly stated, yeah, the hardest thing to do with you is find 3 things you can do right. And I'm like, listen here, bitch. The fact that I haven't knocked you out yet is 1. Never said that shit out loud until she got out. Oh,
good.
There's a tradition in motor pools that when you get out, the day after, you go back on base because you're still allowed. You go, you say bye to your guys, and you leave.
Did she
right?
not?
Oh, she did.
Oh, the fool. The absolute fool.
And I said something pretty vile that I am not repeating here.
Fair. I appreciate it.
But I got some shit off my chest and felt better about my life.
Good. You deserve that kind of closure.
I'm
still building up the courage to go do it to my
keep on track. Still somewhat keep track of her for the purposes of, I need to avoid this lady.
Yeah, I have a coworker that I have done that because they threatened violence against me multiple times.
It's so, like, yeah, I need to avoid this lady just because it's like I don't know how I'll react. I'm not saying I'll do anything horrible. It's just like,
I don't want that trauma.
There's
to come
no
up again.
good here.
I'm not done unpacking this shit. I'm not ready.
It's not even that. It's like, there's no situation where there's going to be good here, you know? But moving on to what happened after her exodus from the military is I became a squad leader. And I took that shit very seriously.
Good. You should.
Because as much shit as I give her, the one positive thing I have to say, I learned exactly how to not be a leader.
Yes, that's what I got from my chef. How not to be a boss. Step 1, don't gaslight people.
It's like, so once I came squad leader, I was like, okay, guys, I don't get paid that much more than you because I'm not an E5. I'm not a sergeant. I'm a specialist, right? So here's what we're going to do. One, the entire bullshit of like anything that they pulled to where anything that was a good idea, I get the credit for. No.
Stop. That's fucking bullshit.
If things go well, we did it. If things go poorly,
wrong, you did it.
that one's on me.
That's exactly how you should do things.
Now,
I've had managers who tell me that's how things work and then do the opposite.
that being said, that's just words. Let's throw some action to that. If you make it to where I don't have to do extra paperwork because any of y'all fucked up, every Friday after work, bucket of chicken, case of beer.
Okay, so you were the cool boss. That's awesome.
Yeah, here's the thing. That was
How
so
often did
self-serving
that
because
happen?
that guy. Oh, it happened every week because they police themselves.
Because they want the chicken and the beer. Nice.
Now, that being said, it's like, if you don't want chicken, cool, tell me. We'll put it up to a vote and we'll move it on to something else. I'm just saying chicken because I love me some fucking chicken. And of course, casual racism as a joke in the military was a huge thing then, probably still is then, because it can be funny. And though this one gal that was getting out for medical problems was like, is it because I'm black? It's like, no, bitch, it's because I'm Southern. I love me some chicken. Chicken's amazing.
Chicken is very good. I have some chicken in the fridge right now. I'm probably going to make a pasta dish with it.
Like, listen, if it wasn't for the fact that the only thing that runs in my family is not running, I would eat fried chicken every day.
The only thing in your family that is not running?
The only thing in my family
is a group of people who don't run?
The only thing that runs in my family is not running. Meaning, oh yeah, I've got a family history of heart problems, cholesterol problems, stroke.
I thought like the thing in your family is not running. Like,
yeah.
But you don't have any of the problems that the rest of your family does. Okay.
Diabetes, weight problems, like, yeah, all that shit, genetic lottery loser right here.
Yeah, there's a history of diabetes and cancer in my family. I've already got one of those, so fingers crossed I don't get the other one.
It was like, yeah, that entire Whiffer Brindley commercial. If you got diabetes, I'm like, God damn it, shut up.
Oh, no, I got the cancer instead, so.
Yeah. And my dad's a 2-time survivor of cancer. The dark joke in the family is that third time's the charm. Like, dark humor is just a thing around me, apparently.
Fair. Oh.
I believe it's the trauma.
I believe you might be onto something. Oh, okay. So your second tour, your squad leader, was the tour more better, or did more things happen?
Here's the thing. By the time the second tour happens, I'm no longer the squad leader because we got an NCO in slot. But there's things that happened before that happened.
Oh, okay. Let's back it up then.
Germane. Yeah. Because like everybody thinks, oh, the tours are the highlights. It's like, no. About that.
Yeah.
So I took it seriously. I took it hard, and I'm a squad leader. And now we're doing a training mission to where we're going to California to train. Scuttlebutt rumor mill is what Scuttlebutt is.
Yeah, I know that one. We use that one in kitchens.
Yeah. Also, you gotta remember, sometimes if I'm over-explaining things for you, it's for your viewers.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Is that we're going to Afghanistan. That was not correct, but hey. We're going... So we're training and that's why we're training here. We're, training in a environment that's more similar to Afghanistan and Iraq. And it seems like everything's going to shit. Now, hindsight tells me it's like, yeah, things are supposed to go to shit. That's what training's for. Right?
Yeah. You think
so that. You can work out those kinks and be good.
My most recent job was like that.
But I took everything as a personal failure when it went wrong,
Oh no.
which was not
Yeah.
healthy.
I
And I
identify
started
with that.
and I started tallying up every fuck up I did on my left arm.
Oh no. No. How did you
Thankfully,
tally?
razor knife back the
So also
on
using
the
self-harm to try to cope with the feeling of failure.
saw what it was to punish myself so I wouldn't do that again.
Yeah, no, it's self-harm. It's a
Yeah,
coping mechanism.
yeah,
People often get it confused with like suicide attempts, but it's not. It's in
yeah,
fact people who do
yeah.
self-harm are less likely to commit suicide.
Luckily, I got caught by a
Good. Good.
chaplain
Oh, I've heard good things
because
about
he,
chaplains in the military.
yeah, Chaplain Danielson, who's a great man, respected the fact, like, because I also have religious trauma, and he even did back then, and he was very
That's a whole other
acutely
can of
aware of
worms.
it, and was aware of, and was very good about specializing how he worded things with my particular religion, which was Buddhism.
Oh, cool. I think you're the first Buddhist I've
Um,
ever met.
yeah, bald guy. Of course, I'm Buddhist, right? Um,
That's not what I was saying, but
listen, I
shall
gotta
I
crack
rub your
jokes at
head for
myself.
luck?
Yeah. Problem is, it's going to be bad.
Okay.
um, so, um, but you know,
Chaplain
I
trauma.
still actually had a book because I was like, hey, um, I would actually, because he's like, would you like any religious text for that? And it's like, cool, I'll see what I can do, you know. And I still have the beginner's guide to Buddhism that he gave me. That he was able to scrounge up quick, fast, and in a hurry, as
Oh,
in
that's
same
sweet of
fucking
him.
day.
That's
He
very
went out and
sweet of
bought it
him.
himself, like
That's amazing.
to
That's so supportive. I'm glad you
so
had somebody there to support at least that aspect of your
um
life.
yeah, and he got me to mental health and just completely shielded me from the chain of command and would not, like, he was like, no, fuck you.
Mm.
Now I did get put on suicide watch because they were just like, we're making goddamn sure, right? Because
Well,
we
yeah,
were
they do.
at the time they were having a huge problem with suicides in the military,
I
and
imagine it's a constant problem considering the way they treat their people pretending they're alive when they don't know.
yeah,
I wonder how many
it's
people are
gotten
missing in action they just forgot to check on and they're
how
still
military
there.
and the mental health, how military and mental health, from what I have heard from people who are in and are not and who are junior enlisted, has gotten better.
But it's still not good enough yet.
It's never going to be good enough,
Unless
right?
unless people
Is
start talking
my
about it.
opinion. Well, like, it's gotten better as in, like, there's more of a culture of talking about the shit.
Good,
All right.
good, good.
Like, you know, it's getting more analogous with, and a lot of it's the newest generation, like, you know, your Gen Z's coming in, and your you know, and that,
Where
like they
everybody's
have a
connected to everybody all the time. Yeah.
a more healthy relationship because of the work that, like, my generation put in to it, both on the civilian and military side. Like,
And we're
it's
going to
a
keep doing that work here.
changes happening in a positive light.
Good.
Um,
Keep it going.
but it's not quite where it needs to be. Nowhere close, but it's a lot better. And mind you, this I also served during Don't Ask, Don't Tell, so I had that entire baggage, but that wasn't really prominent. I
Yeah.
always kept it in the background.
Mm.
And, like, we've got our new generation of that shit happening with the anti-trans shit.
Yeah, that fucking bullshit. I do have good news on that front. My hubby just got on T.
Nice. Good for
Yeah.
him.
Had their first shot on Thursday. And they showed me how to give them so that they don't have to deal with the needles because they don't like needles. I don't like them either, but I'll take care of it for them.
No, that's not the term. That's not the term. Um, yeah, like, don't you inject tea the same way you do insulin, to where it's like subdural?
It's a less than, it's a like 5, it's a very small needle.
Yeah, I'm saying like it goes like under the skin. It's not in the muscle or in a vein.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's subdural
It's
under your
straight on.
dermis.
Yeah. It can go in the thigh, the under the arm, or in the belly.
Gotcha. But yeah, like leadership kind of was after that, like higher leadership. So, you know, your officers and stuff was like, hey, he's done. He's had
Mm.
enough. He's been through a lot. And without going into specifics, they would like, anytime they get a new lieutenant or something in, there's like, hey, he's a good guy. He knows his shit, but he's been through way too goddamn much.
And this was the chaplain who did this?
No, that just kind of happened within the officer class and the higher level
Oh.
NCOs.
Oh, so
Actually,
they
the reason why
like keep telling the new management, hey, cut him some slack. He'll do
like,
his job. Just give him a break.
it's like he'll work his ass off. Just let him be. He's hit his fucking limit. Like, because the reason why my previous squad leader got let go,
Yeah,
is because of what's called at the time called you had to have a family care plan, which means you have to have someone who looks after your kid.
oh,
Right?
that's good. I'm glad kids make sure the kids are being taken care of.
Right. So that way you can be, you know, focus on your job and be available when we need you. And that can be at the drop of a hat, right?
Yeah. No, yeah.
So her parents moved, so she didn't have one anymore, and apparently there was like 5 senior NCOs looking for a reason to get rid of her, because it was well
Gotcha.
known that she was breaking people.
Yeah, and like
and like
the good people.
And the way that NCOs work is, if one of us fuck up, it makes all of us look bad, so we pile on the fuck up.
Good.
Right?
So peer pressure, but in a good way.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, sometimes it's a, hey, if they look bad, it makes all of us look bad. And in a wrong environment, it's a, so we're going to cover up the fuck ups, so we don't look bad.
And then the fuck up, just to try to get the person who keeps fucking up promoted out of here.
Yeah. But where she overstepped is that she started doing the shit she would me to just anybody that was lower ranked than her, that wasn't in her chain of command, and that was a big no-no. For example, let's say you're a squad leader, I'm a squad leader. We're the same fucking rank, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
One of your soldiers fucks up and I catch it. What I'm supposed to do is, like, if it's not a safety thing, right?
You tell me and I take care of it, right?
It's like, I get them to stop, I tell you about it, and then you do everything.
Yep.
And
for consistency in treatment. Yeah.
Yeah. And vice versa. What you're not supposed to do
over your guys, you don't have authority over mine.
Exactly. Now, that being said, when it comes to safety, rank gets thrown out the fucking window.
Yeah, no. I don't care if you're. I did the same in kitchens. I was in charge of safety. If I see chef doing shit that's not safe, and not just chef, head administrative chef. If I saw him doing shit or teaching the kids how to use the meat slicer in an unsafe way, I'm jumping in. It's probably why I had so much trouble with management, because when it comes to safety, I don't cut corners.
Nobody likes safety.
Nobody likes safety, and nobody likes the guy who won't shut up about it.
Like, we had a incident to where luckily nothing bad happened out of it, and I had a NCO get my back immediately when he saw them mouth off back at me.
Good.
Because I was
management
a
having
PFC.
your back is always good.
A PFC, an E3. They were specialists at the time, E4s. So
Okay, what's
4
PFC
is
stand
bigger
for?
than 3. Private first class.
Cool.
Right.
So FC will always
So
be first class. Okay.
E3 is bigger than E4, or 3 is bigger than 4. 4 has more rank. But what they were doing was so patently unsafe that when I called it out on it and they mouthed off, and E5 was like, no, motherfucker, he's looking out for you. Don't fucking mouth off to him over that shit.
Yeah, no. It's like
You
doctor's orders,
almost
but
killed
mechanics
him.
orders.
Yeah, like you almost fucking killed him and didn't even realize it. That's why he was fucking telling you motherfuckers to stop. He
Some
did it
dumbass coming in,
respectfully.
big dick swinging,
Shut the
knowing they
fuck
think
up.
they know what to do. It's just no. These are your machines. You know what to do with them.
And basically what happened is, dude was driving was moving a tracked vehicle to park it.
Yeah.
Right.
One of those Bradleys.
And he, was it a Bradley? No, it was the wrecker. The
Like with the wrecking ball?
It's a track recovery vehicle.
A what?
So he was
Sorry.
okay, so for recovery vehicles, we have a wheeled and a tracked one. Wheeled,
Okay.
the one that has wheels, takes care of other
Okay.
things that have wheels. The ones with treads takes care of other things with treads.
Okay, because I assume like it has spare treads in the back, sort of thing.
No, it's entirely because if you try to yank something out with treads with something that have wheels, usually you'll just yank the frame out of place because of torque.
Yeah. No, let's not do that. Then you just have to order
like
more parts.
when it comes with, got a story behind that one.
We'll get there. I'll make a note. We'll get there.
Yeah.
More parts story.
Yeah, just ask me about Charlie 26.
Charlie 26. I'll write that down.
Yeah. So basically what happened there is dude was smoking in the vehicle. You're not supposed to do that. And to drive these fucking things, you got to stand up to see the guy who's guiding you on the ground because you can't really see it through the slot.
Yeah.
And dude dropped his fucking cigarette, bent down real quick to grab it, and I'm like, whoa, and while the vehicle was still moving. Hence why I stopped them, because it's like, dude, you couldn't see him.
Dumbass.
Right? Like, didn't mean
just
any insult,
prime
didn't do it in an insulting way. And we've all done dumbass things. Like,
yeah,
we had a guy who did a
could have gotten
fucking
somebody hurt.
We had a guy that did a dumbass thing and did an EPA violation.
EPA?
And he was a staff sergeant. Yes. So you know how there's a lot of used motor oil and
he didn't.
Motor pools?
He didn't.
He just dumped an entire drum. Like when I say dumped an entire drum, I don't mean like he's like poured out an entire drum. It's like, no, he's like, instead of like going through the pain in the ass paperwork of transporting it to the facility after I loaded it up, because if a E6 says, hey, I need you to move this barrel in here, you just do it and don't think about it.
So
I'm already on the forklift, right?
Not only did he dump it into the environment, he also
he just
discounted your hard work of getting it in the damn truck.
The thing was sealed, thankfully, so it wasn't that big of a deal.
Were you guys able to recover it?
Yeah, it was recoverable. There was no damage to the environment, thankfully.
Good.
But there was a CID investigation, Criminal Investigation Division.
Oh, so you had military?
Military cops.
Ah. Is there another acronym for
Army military cops?
Is there another acronym for our Army military cop things?
That's CID. Yes. If you're thinking NCIS, it's Navy.
Oh, yeah, no, NCIS. No, okay, yeah. I've watched lots of NCIS.
Because the N is Naval Criminal Investigation Service.
My parents also made me watch a lot of JAG growing up. So boring.
JAG are the lawyers.
JAG is so boring.
Yeah, because they didn't know how to write a law show and make it interesting and faithful, and usually you can only do one.
That's the rule of threes. There's 3 things that everything needs to have succeed, but you can only ever have 2.
Yeah. Do you want it fast? Do you want it cheap? Or do you
want it good, fast, or cheap? You can't have all three.
Pick two.
Yup. Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
So yeah. So, so I get called up for that, and it's like, so you didn't know he was going to do it? It's like, no, I was on the forklift. He's like, hey, I'll need you to put this here. I went, okay, that sounds correct. E6 asking me to put something in a forklift. I'm forklift certified. I'm already in the damn thing. Move it. I had no idea he was going to do that. Next time I saw that E6, he was a E1. They took away all his rank. Yeah.
That's what happens when you decide to be a dumbass and contribute to oil pollution in the desert.
No, this was stateside.
Even bigger dumbass. You're fucking up your own environment. Like, it's a dumbass thing to go and dump oil in the first place. You're dumping oil in your own fucking backyard.
I mean,
you don't think that's not going to affect your children?
We did jokingly call Iraq the world's biggest ashtray for a reason. Like things I have to worry about health wise if anything happens is like, okay, was this potentially caused by the shit that we burnt in our fire pits? Yay. It's like, oh, it get asthma, weird nerve damage, anything. Yeah, it's like the burn pits are bad because we burn batteries. Just so the enemy couldn't use them.
Battery fires are so bad.
So batteries, dead animals. Like, yeah, that was just a thing that happened. There'd be days where you'd walk out of your hooch and the air and the air would be so fucking noxious that it was hard to fucking breathe. So after all that, I do finally get on to my second deployment.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, I'm no longer the squad leader because obvious reasons are obvious. The pressure was fucking breaking me. And we have somebody but what they do is like, hey, we're going to take this NCO, and these two specialists, and you're not in charge of them, but the NCO is in charge of them, but they're working kind of for you. So what does that mean? Well, they're fucking mechanics. They don't know how to do their job. Train them. Oh, I can do that.
Here's two dumbasses. Make them less dumbasses.
Oh no, Rose and Franklin were great.
Oh, okay.
They were not dumbasses. Like, great guys.
Cool, classic names. Very nice.
Like, that is their actual name, Rose and Franklin. They eventually got side promoted to corporal. So they do more work for the same pay. Because your E grade doesn't go up, but you're an NCO now.
My dad got that. Got promoted to assistant manager. No more pay, more responsibility.
Yeah, like it's like becoming an assistant manager. It's like, yeah, you're part of management, but you don't get paid more, right? So one of the reasons why I'm just like, please don't. Like leadership wanted me to become corporal, and I was like, hey guys, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not re-enlisting. Give the slot to somebody else to where they can further their career with it.
Yeah.
And all actuality, what I was saying was like, I don't want to do the extra fucking work. Because now I have to do NCOERs, and it's a whole thing. Like, you already sent me to the board when I didn't want to. Like, no.
And there's like me, where I'm trying desperately to be sous chef, and my boss just keeps gaslighting me out of it.
Right.
Yeah, we'll give you the promotion.
Like, it's like it was one of those. I was happy with where I was at. I'm fine. Quit it. but yeah,
This is not the Bob you're looking for.
yeah. Sergeant Hayes was great. Hazo.
Okay, so what were Rose and Franklin's call signs?
Didn't really have one.
Oh, okay. So not everybody gets a call sign.
No, hell no.
Oh, okay.
Like, if you get a call sign and you're lower enlisted, you did something hilarious.
Okay. Interesting.
Like, it's one of those things of like, you know how like some people like, you've been to college, yeah?
Briefly, yes.
Okay.
Met my husband there and then dropped out.
Let's take it to high school level.
Yeah.
All right.
I was college football, so yeah, or high school football, so yeah, I was in football.
Yeah, like say like not everybody in high school gets a nickname.
No. But it's
the
usually
same
a
rules.
bad one.
Yeah, but it's the same rules really on who gets one and who doesn't. I have seen some very unfortunate combinations of last name and rank though.
Oh no.
Private Man Love, top of the list. I wanted to get that motherfucker into OCS to where one day he'd be a general.
If your last name is Gentleman, you know Trump would have fired him immediately.
No comment.
Fair. Considering that the entire the stupid things he's made is scrubbed the Enola pictures of Enola Gay from the archives because it has the word gay in it. It's tough. Okay.
I personally looked at my job as a product of a failure of politics. Honestly, that's how I looked at it. From like a ethical or whatever standpoint.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, no.
Why do I have a job? Because politicians on whatever side of the equation, ours or theirs, couldn't do their job well enough. That's why I have a job.
You have a job because somebody somewhere fucked up.
But yeah, while I was over there, I knew I was getting stop loss. I'll explain what that was in a minute. Because I signed up for a 4-year contract of active service, and that would have ran out halfway through that deployment, and that one was a 12-month. We went back to Taji again, same base, Taji, Iraq. And if you want to look at the map, Taji is about 22 miles, about 30 kilometers north by northwest of Baghdad.
It's pretty close to Kabul, right?
Yeah, Kabul, Al-Assad.
I know some people who worked in Kabul trying to set up their government.
Yeah.
They nicknamed it Kaboom.
Yeah. It's been so long since I talked about specifics. Like,
that's okay.
Like my brain's just like where it's like, yeah, we went over to the Ramadi occasionally.
The geography isn't the important part. The mental geography is what we're here to talk about.
Yeah. Like Balad was the big place to go to because that thing had a bomb ass bazaar.
This may be a dark joke, but phrasing.
Fair. Oh yeah. Yeah, fair. But yeah, honestly, that is like if you want to get like the hottest new show on DVD, that's where you went. Also, like a great place to get fucking amazing street food.
The best street food in town is this delicious. What was the best one? What was the best one? What was the best street food there?
Gyro.
Gyro
and falafel. Gyro and falafel all fucking day.
I haven't had falafel. I had gyros in Italy that were so good.
I was like, I would make sure to stop by the falafel hut and also get their moak, which is also known as the mother of all coffee. So it's
Mother of
64 ounces
all.
of espresso.
That would
So what
kill
you do
my
is you
poor little
take
heart.
that. So you take that and you take a 5-gallon thing of water and mix the two, and there's your coffee for the week.
I mean, fair. At least you're diluting it, not like mainline heart attack juice.
Oh, don't worry. I got two. One was the main line.
No, so you're drinking 2 of them over the course of a week?
Yes.
Oh God. Are you sure you don't have ADHD? Because you might be just self-medicating with caffeine.
That's nothing compared to military rocket fuel. It takes 3 days to make.
Explain. Why do you need to ferment it for 3 days?
So first you get a percolator.
A what?
A percolator.
I don't drink coffee. And my hubby likes instant coffee.
Yeah. So
Oh,
a
I know what it is.
percolator
Never mind.
is
I've had to fix
basically-
those before. Yeah.
It's
Gotcha.
kind of like a kettle
I know what they are. I
that
remember.
brews the coffee in it. And day 1, you make regular coffee and you let it go. Day 2, add more water to rehydrate it, add more grounds.
You're
Day
making
3,
triple
same
brew.
thing.
You're making triple brew. Okay. I know what you're we call it triple brew.
But on day 4 when it's ready, now you don't add water to rehydrate it. You take that thick ass viscous shit, pour that into a cup, and add a little bit of water to make it drinkable.
There was a hot chocolate machine in Italy at the Continental that did something similar, but it was hot chocolate instead. So normal hot chocolate, you get it. It's liquid, right?
Mhm.
Not this stuff. It was literally hot chocolate
Yes.
directly into your cup. If you leave it there, it solidifies into a cylinder of chocolate.
Yes. By the way, if you want a pro tip of making that stuff a little bit easier to get down, on day 2 you add some eggshells.
Oh, I'm not allowed excessive. I do know about the eggshells in coffee, but I'm not allowed excessive amounts of caffeine because my heart's a little bit weaker ever since chemotherapy. So, yeah.
Fair enough. But
I'm also
yeah,
not allowed Slurpees.
the energy drink economy is strong in the military.
I can imagine with the whole not being paid for all the hours that you are actually working, you need a lot more juice to keep going.
Well, I mean, sometimes you got to stay up for 72 hours.
I've been there. Ugh.
Like the amount of times I've done a Monster and a 5-hour energy in the same go. Then, another reason why I like Blood is that's where you got like cases of the good energy drinks, like Wild Tigers. That's just got enough B vitamins in it to fucking kill a horse.
I don't drink energy drinks because I've never needed them because of ADHD. Sometimes I wish I did, but doctor's orders.
Yeah.
The doctor literally wrote me a prescription for exercise because they know that I'll follow orders, but I struggle to remember to do shit. So they wrote me a prescription for exercise.
Yeah, don't worry. I got a prescription for physical therapy for my back. It didn't take.
Oh, no.
The exercises were so fucking painful, I almost peed myself.
What happened?
I'm not gonna lie.
That's a good way to sidle into that. What happened with your back?
Let's talk about how leave works. So to paint that picture of why the fuck I was there in the first place.
Okay.
And also let's back up before my first tour.
Back it up.
I've always had a temper, right? So, as a E3, a E4 wanted to push their authority a little too much. And he threatened to do what's known as a wall-to-wall counseling. Basically, he said he was going to beat my ass where nobody could see it. And I'm like, cool, bet.
Wait, that's what that means?
A wall-to-wall counseling, yes.
Oh, I
So I
didn't
beat
know
his
that.
ass, and
Oh,
I
you
got in
you you
trouble.
fought back.
I beat the fuck out of him.
Oh, you fought back and then some. Okay.
Yeah, like because me and him had personal beef because um this is one of those things of like, listen, I know it sounds bad, but I'm not the bad guy here. I wouldn't have she told me that she was with somebody. As far as like I hooked up with a girl,
Hmm. Okay, so
I
wait,
didn't
wait,
know
what?
she was with somebody. He was taking it out on me. Right?
Oh, oh, this is
Yeah.
her boyfriend.
Yeah. Her boyfriend. And I was just like, and I even said, oh, dude, I am so fucking sorry. If I'd known she was with anybody,
You guys could
I
have been
wouldn't
bros
have.
about that and gotten a drink and just like talk about her.
Yeah.
But
Like,
instead, he decided to take it
but
personal.
also, but also I'm fucking 19, so
Young, dumb.
I'm 19. He's
I'm
like
not
he was
saying the rest of the
19 or
phrase.
20. We're young and dumb, full of
Not
piss
saying
and
the rest of the.
vinegar, all that shit.
Yeah, yeah. Go with that one.
And like he had a sword as authority, and I
You
said
asserted your
no.
authority right back.
And I'm just,
Your authority turned out to be bigger than his.
but yeah. So
Okay, so during that fight, something
I
happened
get
with your
called up
back.
to first sergeant's office. He's
Yeah,
like, okay, the NCO, you know, CO wants to put you in for this, and this. It's like, yeah, fair. May I say my side of things first, Sergeant, on how this got started? It's like, yes, that's exactly why I brought
very
you because this
respectful.
does not
Good,
sound like
good.
you. It's like, so I hooked up with, let's say her name's Emily.
Sounds like an Emily.
It was a
No
one
offense to
night
anybody named
fling.
Emily.
Yeah, it's a one night fling.
Ah,
I didn't think much of it. I did not know this girl. I did not know she was with anybody, buddy. And if I did, I wouldn't have touched her.
yeah,
Like
fair.
I would have just went, cool, here's a drink. You know, I can't buy you a drink. I'll just ease the fuck off. Because age, right? Because the
Hmm?
club I went to was an 18 up club. You just wore a wristband if you couldn't drink.
Nice.
Or no, you wore a wristband if you could.
Mm. No
Right?
wristband, no drink.
Exactly. So, I wound up hooking up with her, and then I found out through him, and I tried to explain I didn't know. I apologized. I thought things were cool. Just going to be a little tense while he sorted out his fifis about the whole fucking thing. He's been harassing me for the
Yeah.
past month over it. Over it, he threatened to beat my ass. I politely told him he could try.
And he did.
He tried, he failed, and that's kind of his problem because the rest of it was defense and assurance, defense of not only what he was of the attack
Making sure
that
he's not going to
happened,
come and hit you in the back
but
when as soon as you turn away.
attack, but assurance that it's not a good idea to keep going about this later. I wanted to make sure it took.
Ah, that would be the
Like,
part where you probably got in trouble for.
uh,
If it had been a
I
fight, it
wasn't.
probably would have been both of you. Oh, you weren't in trouble.
Hold up. I wasn't
Sorry.
going to be dishonest in any way, shape, or form
Fair.
about this. I was like,
Good.
here's the full honesty. Here's exactly what happened. Here was my mentality. Here's why I did what I did. I want to make sure it took of if he tries to attack me, it will always end this way.
And here
Right?
endeth the lesson.
Because I was also, because in the back of my head was like, dude, if I do not beat the living hell out of him, he'll think I got lucky and he'll try this shit again. But he won't be upfront
Mm.
about it. right?
No, he'll just hit you in the dark with a chair.
So he's like, cool, good to know. So I'm not going to tell you what his punishment is. I'm just notify you, yes, he is getting punished. So here's what we're going to do with you. We're going to send you to Bragg for a bit. What?
The witch?
Yeah, you're learning combatives because you beat the fuck out of him. Oh, great. It's like, do I? Is there another option on the table, First Sergeant? Well, you can take an Article 15. I'll take the training.
You're going to learn one way or another.
It's like I kind of wanted my money, right?
Oh, right, because that's
Didn't want to
15
do
without pay, 15 without...
with extra work. Yeah, like it's a whole thing, right? So fuck it,
Yeah.
right? So
If you're going to get
I'll go.
something, you might
I
get
go
something
through
out of
level
it.
1 combatives training. I pass.
What is that? What is that? Level
Combatives
1
training is where
combatives.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you the difference between combatives and martial arts. Real quick and simple. Martial arts, the goal is to de-escalate and to have it where you're trying to minimize violence.
Mm-hmm.
Combatives is about an explosion of violence to end a threat.
So de-escalate by ending the
No,
escalation.
it's about matching and ending. De-escalating doesn't matter. It's to escalate faster than they can.
Ah. Oh, that's like what my grandpa taught me of there's no such thing as fighting dirty.
Like at combatives level 3, you're allowed to use improvised weapons like a rock.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I've grabbed a stick before
But
to keep
also
myself
there's
safe.
things of like once you're level 1 certified, you can teach at level 2, you can start managing small level tournaments. At level 3, you can manage all level tournaments for combatives, which is for army combatives, which is a very specific fight system that is based a little bit around judo, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, boxing.
So a little bit of like kind of like MMA then.
And it is in itself a mixed martial art, only the purpose of it is way more violent.
Fair?
Like for combatives level 3 training, I came out of that and passed with 2 broken ribs and a fractured ocular socket.
Yeesh.
They had medics there on standby. Because the point is not only to
Fracture
use your
anything,
training,
it can
but to
create
see where
permanent
your
damage.
my left eye's a little fucky.
Yeah, no. Ugh.
But like it held up quite nicely actually. Because it was only like a little micro fracture.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I've had worse.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something because we've been both sitting. Let's get up and stretch for a second here because we've both been sitting for a while. Ah.
Do a couple of hill raisers.
Oh. Toe touches. Yeah, there we go.
Like
everybody who's watching, you get up and stretch too if you can.
Like, and one thing I'd like to point out there, both for the viewers out there, I am not glorifying nor intend to glorify the violence of any of this. I am just saying it as a statement of fact. I'm actually against any sort of glorifying of violence.
Anybody who's watches me like knows that like violence is usually reserved for horrors beyond comprehension of mankind, not people.
I strongly believe in the mantra of violence is not the answer, it's an answer of last resort. And that's for any form of violence, whether it be
I've met people where
physical or administrative.
I've met people
like,
where the
not
answer
matter.
is where it's like violence isn't an answer, it's a question. The answer is yes. And I'm like,
No.
no, no, no.
Like, the like the and I say this, and I'm saying this with much humility, because the
Mhm.
purpose of it isn't to like do a rah rah ego boost. Is the greatest contradiction of my life is I abhor violence, yet I'm good at it.
Mhm. That's fair.
Um,
I find
but
it's very
you
common
know,
that a lot of people
once
who
you
are really good at bad things hate doing it because they've done it.
um that being said, so fast forward to my second deployment. No, my first deployment.
Mhm.
Um, wow, getting timelines mixed up. Fuck.
It
Maybe I have
happens.
taken too
We're
many
talking about
hits
a
to the
lot of
head.
stuff.
Um, so when you're on a deployment, you get 2 weeks of leave, and when that 2 weeks starts, when the clock starts. Yes, absolutely, Dob.
Yeah, agreed.
Uh, how that clock starts is, I'll use myself as an example. I was I was trying to get back to my hometown, right?
Yeah.
So you go from Iraq to get on a plane in Iraq. The clock has not started yet for that 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
You get to you go through whatever airport you're going through, and I finally hit Atlanta. That's when the clock started. When
When
I
you
put
enter the
boots on ground
state.
in Atlanta.
Okay.
When I get to my final flight destination.
Oh no, did your final flight get delayed?
No, my final flight was Atlanta. I have family.
Oh,
I
oh,
have
oh, okay.
family. I have family in Georgia, so they just picked me up and gave me a ride the rest of the way home, because
Oh,
I was just tired of sitting in a fucking airplane.
George is the one with peaches, right?
Yes.
Nah.
Yeah. The worst advice I can give you, or the best advice I can give you on here's how you is never say, "Hey, it's on P." If you're in Atlanta, is never give directions that say, "Oh, it's on Peachtree Lane or Peachtree whatever." The own
Every
city has fucked that up.
Oh no.
They have demolished houses because they got the wrong street.
Oh, now. Were people inside?
Yes. No, just like
Thank goodness.
no, they've like say you own this house, but you're off on vacation, then you come home and your house is gone.
I saw a video about somebody doing the opposite where like somebody had built condominiums on the land that their grandfather passed down to them while they were away on deployment.
Mm.
They came home and they're like, I run a demolition company now. You decide what happens next."
But yeah, but yeah. Another
So,
reason why I wanted to make that statement is because while I do know that you're average viewer base, and I do know that you're of your community, um, every video is someone's first.
yeah. So I always try to
But
introduce myself whenever somebody new comes in.
so that being said, you got like say 3 days of travel time there, 3 days of travel time back, plus 2 weeks. That's basically 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's about
While
right.
you're gone, someone's got to take your fucking slot.
Did they not do your job properly?
Oh no, my job was always covered. It was the Cav Scouts that needed someone to cover for them. So they'd get
Half
mechanics
scouts?
or me. Cav Scouts, they're like a blend of an infantryman and a tanker. And they kind of suck at both.
So they're a jack of all
Um,
trades, but not in a good way.
yeah, well, they are in a good way, because it's like, hey, if I need an extra body, they're great for that in either field.
They fill a seat, but not much else. Okay.
Yeah, like the entire phrase is a jack of all trades is master of none is
It's still
still
always
better
better than a
than
master of
the
one.
master of one.
Yeah.
They have flexibility, and it's their flexibility that is their strength.
Yeah. That
Um,
does also mean that they'll never be as good as you at doing your job.
yeah, and I was never going to be as good as them at doing their job, because You know, I did not
You do your
like
job.
while I did cross train with them, like I knew how to clear rooms and do all that high speed bullshit. And I was by military standards, at weapons qual. Like, don't get me wrong, I always could hit, I could always qualify, but I wasn't like a wonderful, like a top dog marksman, right?
Yeah.
Because you only have to hit 23 out of 40 targets to pass.
Wait, what?
Okay,
Really?
you and your buddy are being rushed by 40 guys, right?
Oh, okay.
If you can reliably hit 23 of them and your buddy can hit 23 of them, you're good.
Oh,
Is the
okay,
thinking.
okay. I see.
It's like it sounds absurd to realize. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Also, suppressive fire is a thing.
I am only from media and memes am I familiar with the idea of suppressive fire.
Ever had something thrown at you and you duck? That's suppressive fire.
Yup. Suppressive fire.
Only the thing being thrown at you is about the size of a pinky, the last nubbin of a pinky, and it's traveling way fucking faster.
Yeah. You might
A little
dodge
bit
a brick.
faster than the
You
speed
cannot
of
dodge.
sound.
It's very hard to dodge a bullet. Not impossible. But don't try it at home.
I prefer that statement. You did not dodge the bullet. You just, the wind made it miss. That's all that happened. You just failed to catch it. That's all that happened, buddy. You got lucky.
This cool video of this guy like chopping a bullet in half with a katana. It was like, it's purely all set up for him to be able to do that.
Yeah.
But it's still really fucking cool.
Oh yeah, with the pellet bullet.
Yeah, no. But it looks so cool because they filmed it in slow-mo.
Yeah.
Slow-mo guys. I love slow-mo guys. They're so cool.
But basically how I had the right type of training to where they're like, hey, he's perfect to take a guy's slot. I took a slot. Slot to where I was the designated door kicker. I kick in the door, 3 guys rush in after me is how our unit did, and then I come in at the end. Right? And
if they're ready for you, door kickers often get shot first, don't they?
Only if they rush in first. It's whoever's in the fucking goes in that door first is usually who gets shot first.
Okay.
Because basically I would kick in the door and use the change of momentum from kicking in the door to bounce back, and they just fly in, and then that'd give me enough time to fly in too, right?
Does anybody ever clear a room with like a riot shield going in first?
No, not with us.
Okay.
That's more of a cop thing.
Okay, cool.
Because they usually have riot shields and stuff. We didn't.
Rip a plate off the tank.
We did have the explosive anal beads.
Thermite cord?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The explosive anal beads.
It took me a second. I was like, wait a second. I know this.
For when you just need to blow the fucking door because that shit ain't getting kicked.
Or someone else.
Separate guy did that shit.
Yeah, that's your demolitions guy.
Now, we did have demo guys check each door to the best of their ability because we were going after a bomb maker. And how they knew there was one in the areas is because bomb makers have a lot of the same warning signs that meth labs do. Because they both use red phosphorus.
Yeah.
And that red phosphorus is usually taken off of matches and done through coffee filters. So if you see red coffee filters, there you go.
Yeah. That. Yeah. No. I work downtown. I am familiar with those kind of places.
Yeah. And as Breaking Bad says, it's not on the heads of the matches, it's from the striker strips. Like there's one time where we had better laundry for 2 months because we took away 3 pallets of bleach.
Nice.
Like, just fucking pallets of the shit. And I was like, cool, we got bleach now. We can... Our tidy whities are going to be tidy whitier.
Nice. Begone, skid marks. Begone.
Because that's literally the only thing that you could wear that is just white.
Yeah.
Well, that and your PT socks.
It honestly,
Everything.
the socks and the underwear are the things that you want to bleach.
Yeah. But yeah, went through, and it was just a rhythm. Rhythm, because it was kind of set up like how hotels are done, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of kicking door, door gets checked, all clear, kick, bounce back, rush, I rush.
That's a lot of
clear,
impact on your spine.
Clear, do that again and again and again. And it's like the 10th or 12th fucking time I've done that. And it's like, got the all clear, kick. My ears are ringing. The door is approaching me now. Me and the door go through the shitty cinder block wall. And yeah, I got fucked up. So you
kicked the door and the door came back.
Yeah. So the type of explosion is what's affectionately referred to as a crop duster. It's meant to mainly destroy evidence or the shit in the room, not like big boom explosion, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed to just make a mess that's harder for like evidence collection.
But when the evidence is the things used to make bombs.
There was a lot of documentation in that room of who the fuck he was selling it to. And like correspondence and shit. And like cell phones and that sort of shit, right?
Yeah.
So how you're supposed to get in this way, and this was really clever. You're actually supposed to go in the next room, and then there's a hidden door under a rug that you lift up. You go under that
secret tunnel
and
through the hotel,
then pop up into the next room. And it was actually not just the next room, it was like 2 rooms down. So you crawl under a room, and this guy had to be skinny as fuck because like
none of you could get through,
like because like there was like pipes and shit in the way that he dug around. Like you had a contort. Yeah. So, I get done with all that shit, and I'm like, I'm fine.
Okay.
And I'm just like, I'm so pissed, and adrenaline's pumping so much that I'm not feeling the shit yet.
No,
that's a later Bob problem.
Yeah, no.
And our lieutenant's like, you need to go to the medic. And I'm like, sir, I need to fuck or fight, and you need to get the hell out of my way. Because I was just so, like, I took the shit personal. I was just so insulted by the whole goddamn thing. As insane as that sounds. I was more insulted.
Doesn't sound bad.
It's like, you motherfucker, you couldn't even get me with a decent ass bomb. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You knocked me on my ass with a fucking bomb meant for paper?
It's like, the fuck? But yeah, it was just a vacuum. The concussive force just... Because, I mean, when it comes to stuff like TBI, it's not the initial explosion. It's not the fireball you got to worry about. It's the shockwave.
Yeah.
Right? Because I like to explain it to your brain is a pickle in a pickle jar. Right? Your brain's the pickle. The juice in the pickle jar is the juice. And then you got the glass jar, which is your skull. You shake that jar, that pickle's getting bruised.
Cranium protects your branium, but it's also a hard surface on which to whack it.
Proof that anything can become a projectile, so buckle up.
You can also become a projectile.
That is one thing they drilled in our fucking heads. That every time you get in a Humvee, MVT, all that shit, you buckle the fuck up because we had rollover drills.
Always
right?
buckle your fucking
To
seatbelt.
where they would have they had this husk of the LMTV to where it's just like where you could sit and stuff as the frame and like the walls and the doors and stuff on it. And it
Mhm.
was connected to this thing to where it would roll it upside down in a controlled manner, and then you had to climb out.
Jesus.
The train you on that. And like a lot of military training is just you doing it over and over and over and over again, right?
Boots, the boots, the
To
boots.
where
Yeah.
when shit happens, you can do it even if you're panicking because you already because you're like, oh, it's this. I do this. I'm fine.
That's how my grandfather taught me CPR. The one time I've had to use it, I was so grateful because I didn't remember shit about what they taught me about like in
I just
any of my classes. I remember grandpa teaching me when I was 10 how to do CPR.
I remember staying alive.
I remember grandpa telling me this story about somebody about their father's ribs cracking as they're trying to keep them
Yeah.
alive.
I mean,
That's what I remember.
that's the point. The entire point of CPR is you call 911 to get help coming. Now what do you do?
Yep.
Well, no matter what you do, you you're you you're buying them time. So if
Yep.
you break a rib, you break a fucking rib.
I got him
And
back.
just remember
Glad I got him back.
just staying alive, the song staying alive in that rhythm, and that's when you fucking press.
Reese's Puffs also works.
Anything done in a 4/4
Uh,
for 120 beats per minute will work.
so does Imperial March.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes. So
Uh,
you're on your ass.
I and they get the
You're up
fucking
and
door off
pissed.
me, and I'm up and I'm pissed, and I just go right back to fucking work
Kick door,
until
kick
I
door.
literally get dragged off to the side.
Yes, it does, Val. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
You get dragged off the side, yeah?
And they're like, okay, it's like, are you okay? And there's like, are you sure you're okay? And I'm like, am I bleeding? Your nose is. Okay, yeah, so what?
I made the same mistake you did. Internal
And
injuries
just
are a
walk the fuck
bitch.
off. But
How long before you realized?
the best way I can describe my injury and how it escalated is during my second deployment, I started having chronic knee pain in my right knee.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it would get so severe. The best way I can describe it is imagine a pry bar or a crowbar, and you shove it right behind your kneecap and just press, trying
I've
to pop
had
it off.
bone growths in my femur doing that. So yeah. No.
Yeah. Then
Somebody
it
tackled
moved
me
up to
during
my
flag football and
thigh
cracked my femur.
pretty consistently, and now I have a diagnosis of spinal radiculitis, and it's currently affecting my right leg, which from the knee down is a gradual it
Gradual
gets
loss of
gradually more
sensation?
severe, and the loss of sensation until like the bottom of my foot. They do the stab test, and I'm like, uh-huh. You're not fucking with me, right? You're actually doing something down there, right? Okay.
Move foot, show you knife 3 inches into foot. Oh!
It's like they have to go pretty deep with the stabby stab before I actually feel anything.
Okay, so it's not
Um, uh,
complete loss. It's just complete
yeah.
loss of external sensation. So you can still feel like foot is
Yeah, they have to
cold,
get down
foot
to
is
like core
hot.
muscle.
But you can still feel like foot is cold, foot is hot. Just not skin is hot, skin is cold.
Skin is hot, skin is cold, isn't so much there. The center of my foot's hot, but like that outer layer of muscle, there isn't that much going on.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Also my right arm is kind of like my fingertips don't have much going on due to a combination of carpal tunnel and a pinched ulnar nerve, and the right side of my face is numb
Oh,
on the
but
inside of the cheek.
that's the reason I haven't gotten my wisdom teeth pulled out, because like the idea of having that possibly having a constant numbing sensation would drive me into sensory hell.
Yeah, I've had all 4 of mine removed. 2 by an army doc, that sucked. 2 by a civilian doc, that was great.
Okay, before we get into like some of the more hard-hitting questions, Charlie 26.
Mhm. Oh, Charlie 23.
What happened?
That was it.
Charlie 23.
So
Okay.
okay, so when you get a vehicle stuck, you're supposed to remove it with either a tow cables from like vehicle or call
Yep.
a wrecker. And remember, this happened during a training mission. Call the fucking wrecker. They need the training too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this was in Fort Polk, Louisiana, the place where the fucking mosquitoes you have to swat with a shotgun.
Yep. Okay.
They got it stuck in the mud, a Humvee, and they tried to push it out. Okay, fair enough. Push it out. Not like that can actually work. Oh, you're pushing it out with a Bradley. You just ran it the fuck over. I spent 2 days ordering the left rear, everything for that vehicle.
Oh no. Oh no.
And
Oh,
to make it worse, just
poor
an actual little
vehicle.
fuck you to me. We haven't upgraded the SAMS 1E at this point, so we're using the old SAMS system. So the display was like that green phosphorus on black background look.
Oh, the classic.
So I had to take breaks because my eyes were burning from staring at that shit.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, what an idiot. Okay.
Well, they learned.
Okay. So let's get into some of the more serious stuff. So did you ever you had mental health issues all through your military career? So starting going in and all the way to the end. Did you ever talk to anybody in the military who you were close to other than your chaplain about them?
Let's see. Who all did I talk to?
What happened?
I had a couple of drinking buddies I
Okay.
talked to in a roundabout way,
Okay.
right? But that was more bitching than actually talking about it.
Yeah.
That was more like venting my frustrations, that sort of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. Normal stuff.
But like I only had one person I talked about like how I'm just fucking sad all the time, that sort of shit. His name's Salem. I'm still friends with him and his wife Crystal.
That's good. That's good.
They actually
Good to
met
have
in the
those supports.
military. We actually were roommates for a little bit on my way out.
Was it roommates or roommates?
No. Me and him were roommates for just normal ass roommates for a bit. He was actually the one person that came out to me as bi while he was still in, and I'm like, I'll keep my
Good for
fucking mouth
them.
shut.
And now the internet knows.
Like now he's openly bi, and that's no longer a fucking thing. But it's like,
I
he
know.
came out to
I
me as
figured.
bi. Like we were super close friends. David Raya was another guy I talked to a little bit about it, but in a really roundabout way. And and even that was a lot because of the fear of persecution over it, or the fact that it's like, hey, I'm trying to be vulnerable here, but I also can't trust anybody with this shit. What the fuck do I do? I did eventually go to a therapist. They put me on Depakote, which sucked. They initially put me on Seroquel and Zoloft, which caused my first massive panic attack because apparently we're calling it an allergy, but basically I had a bad reaction to it to where instead of calming me down, it sped me up. And that led to the incident to where I got an Article 15 for biting someone.
Make a chokehold, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And like it was just one of those things of like, after that, the chain of command is like, okay, you don't need a fucking roommate anymore. Like so it was a one-man room situation for a while
So they, instead of offering you more support, they isolated you.
Yeah. Because it's not a problem if we don't have to do paperwork.
It's not a problem as long as it's not a problem for them.
Which how the fuck they swung that, I do not know. Because housing's ran by civilians. Yeah. But you know, but this is also during a time where one of the guys in housing was the only person in that entire barracks,
Okay.
and it was condemned and due for demo.
Ah, this would be the black mold place then, I hope.
On top of a few other things, yeah.
Good.
And he
Yeah, but this
hated
is
living there because he's like, dude, some nights I don't want to go to pee because there's no one there, and you got this long hallway go to the bathroom, and it's just like, yeah, nah,
the spooky hallway.
yeah. It's like, it's like it seemed like every 6 months they'd have that, like somebody would get taken out of there and they'd put some other poor motherfucker in there. I'm just like, God damn it. But one of the
We're
reasons
seeing
why
it
it's so
again.
hard to demo is because one of the defects was attached to that building,
Defects?
dining facility.
Oh, right. Yes. Kitchen.
Mhm.
Okay.
So yeah, like it still chaps my ass that they have the balls to call Fort Hood the Great Place, which
Great place to
also
get mold in your lungs.
or shot, because there was two different shootings when I was there. Neither one I
Jeez.
was on the ground for because okay, soldiers are notoriously fucking superstitious, like we are,
I think everybody is superstitious. They just have different
because human
superstitions.
because human beings are. That's just a
Yeah.
matter of that.
Yeah.
Like we invent ones, right?
Mm-hmm. We invent a mythos
Um,
around us to help us understand shit that we don't know
both
what the fuck just happened.
both times I flew home, there was a shooting, and it happened right when I put boots on ground at Atlanta International Airport.
Let me ask, did they never let you go home after that?
No, my commander paid for me to drive.
So it was, if he flies, someone dies.
Um, Now there are some good things about the military because there are good people in the military. On one
But
of the
it's
Thanksgivings I opted to miss, so I could go to Christmas instead. You know, a Staff Sergeant Fraser was like, "Hey, come on over." What? It's like, "You're coming to me for Thanksgiving." So, okay. And I had Thanksgiving with his wife and shit, and we got
aw,
high as fuck.
nice. Oh, I did that
But
first
yeah,
when I moved into my new place with somebody who was like, it was Christmas. And they were going to be alone
yeah,
because their family was going. I was like, you're coming over. They're like, oh, okay.
and and this was also during a time where something that was happening with my family that I was kind of coming to grips with, and I just didn't know if I felt comfortable with it or not. Which
Oh,
is, remember when we were talking about like how you introduce somebody that's important?
yeah.
So this wasn't just family; this was also affecting my life as
Mm.
well and stuff. Of like, I was always the soldier, the guy who just got back from Iraq, or the combat vet, or the
So after
this,
all
that,
that,
the
what
other.
now?
No, it wasn't that. It was I was never just me. I wasn't allowed that anymore.
Okay, no, I feel that.
Yeah, and it felt like I was like to these people. I'm always going to be this. I'm never can be me again.
Mhm. And who
Like
actually is you?
and and the reason why they're saying this is because it makes them look good by proxy. Like I felt like I was nothing more than a status
Oh, I
symbol.
hate that. That's gross. Using other people's
Like
accomplishments to boost yourself. That's like gross.
I've had women hook up with me and date me for like a week or so just for that.
Just to say I dated a veteran.
Or I'm with somebody who just got back, or I'm with somebody who's a combat vet and like he's a better vet than your vet who's never been deployed. That shit. Like,
Ugh, that's
yeah,
cringe.
it's
Cringe.
really it's really fucking gross. So that kind of fucked me up a little bit there too. Um,
You are not a feather to stick in someone's cap. You're a human being.
like I felt like the best way I could describe it is like, you've heard the term trophy wife. I felt like
Yeah,
the
no, they're
trophy that,
straight up objectifying you.
yeah.
That's disgusting.
Now, um, like I do not know how common that is because it's not something that's really talked about or.
Uh, it's
Mm.
very common for people to use the fact that their partner is in the military as like, oh, my partner's in the military, therefore you should X, Y, Z for me because
Oh yeah, like don't get me wrong. We've heard of the memes of dependas. A dependent is, in military terms, is usually the wife, kids, right,
yeah,
or the husband and kids.
whoever's
A dependa is the dependent that is like has the
defines
attitude of
themselves by that.
we are a major, like they get benefits of their rank sort of thing.
Hmm.
It's like, how are you gonna, like, are you trying to pull your wife's rank? What the fuck?
If you're pulling your wife's rank, you're getting deployed with them.
Um,
Would you like to? No? Then stop it.
like, and then there's the general trust issues that most lower enlisted have when it comes to relationships. When it's like the girlfriend's crying when you're leaving, and 9 months into deployment, so you're suddenly 6 months pregnant. Huh? How'd that work? The math ain't mathin', buddy.
Is that a very common thing? Because I hear a lot of memes about it, but is it like a
Yes.
oh, brutal? That is brutal.
And it's not just the women doing it, it's the guys too.
Yeah, the guys it's harder to
It's not
catch
all
though
of
because a
them,
guy kid
but
guys
it's,
guy isn't going to get pregnant unless they're trans.
yeah.
But
Yeah, it's like, it's enough of a thing, like, to where
okay,
of like there's been situations, very rare, but been situations to where um you know the someone who looks very attractive but doesn't have that much going on in life, right?
yeah.
But they live in what's called a Joe town. A Joe town is a town right outside a military base. They'll hook up with a soldier
Oh,
at
GI
the
Joe.
time
Okay,
when we're doing we're doing constant deployments. And how it works is like half the base rotates with the other side of the base. Is some
okay.
of them would do the really disgusting shit of, okay, oh, he's from First Cav, I'll hook up with him, and then when he deploys, I'll hook up with somebody from Fourth ID,
That's
and just bounce
gross.
between. Yeah,
You
like
just have
it's not,
rotating
it's not,
boyfriend.
yeah, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. Um,
Who's next on rotation?
yeah, right. And
That's
like that shit
disgusting.
has a shelf life, because word does get around,
Yeah, no.
and
Yeah, people
but
talk.
but also that shit has a shelf life because if all you're bringing to the table is a nice piece of equipment, whatever that equipment may be, uh age is one thing that nobody can stave away forever.
Oh, okay. So sounds like there's a lot
You
of
know,
preconceptions and misconceptions surrounding
yeah.
relationships in the
Like
military. But how did
like I'm being like, not all of them, or not everybody's like that, and I'm even gonna just pointedly say, even though I've been pretty consistent in my verbiage, uh it's not just, oh, the women are doing, no.
no, God no, God no.
Gender plays no role in this. I have seen it from
Everybody
every
gets
direction you
horny,
can think of.
everybody gets stupid.
It's not just the straights, it's not just the gays, it's just not the guys, it's just not the gals, it's not the, no. It's like, these are shitty people
Doing
doing
shitty
this.
things. Yup.
Hi, Mom.
Welcome in, McCain. Welcome.
Um, but yeah, it's so when you're talking about like mental health of specifically soldiers, that is a contributing factor of like
I imagine it makes
even if they do
relationships
not have trust
difficult.
issues within their chain of command, there's another pressure point of trust issues that can happen in a relationship just because of some really shitty cultures popping up.
Did that ever happen to you?
No, I stayed constantly single and was so honest that it backfired
Okay.
positively
Oh,
for me.
good. Good. I'm gonna go with good. I think good is the right verb here.
Okay, so you can be so honest that that even though what you're saying is completely correct and true, that they choose to hear something else, and after a certain point, I don't see how that's my fucking problem.
Yep. I hear that.
Because I was saying, quote, I'm fine with having fun. I don't want to date. I just want to,
Bob just
play
wants to
and
have fun.
leave. Right?
Yeah.
You know, use protection, all that stuff, all that good stuff, right?
Mhm, mhm.
And what they heard is, oh, he's broken. I can fix him.
That is the sound of my face hitting my palm.
After a certain point of like, I don't know how to be more upfront and honest, and I was like, I told them what they were signing up for. I don't get it.
You ain't
Ugh.
ready to be fixed. And you ain't the one for it.
The only time I got fixed is when I went to a fucking doctor to get the snip.
You're here.
One of me is more than enough. I don't care for another one.
Yeah. Plus, there's enough kids out there who need a home. If you ever want to actually have a child, there's enough kids that don't have families.
I'm gonna be honest. I got my parenting out of the way. My siblings.
Fair.
Like,
So,
so I had this was years ago. I was Thanksgiving dinner, and a family friend was like, "So you ever gonna have kids?" No. It's like, "Oh, why not?" It's like, I can barely take care of myself now, and with my temper and everything, I just don't want to have kids. I don't want to put that on another kid. Uh, Another kid. It's like, well, raising children changes you. It's like, yeah, I know. I raised my siblings. Huh?
so
Yeah.
how these mental how is your relationship with siblings? How is like the trauma and all the other mental health issues you brought back from the military? How has that affected your relationships with the people in your life?
Short answer: we don't talk.
By choice or
Uh, I've tried reaching them out to them over the years, and so, and this is specific to me and my siblings and a lot of my family, is I ran out of usefulness.
oh, so that just adds on to that feeling of isolation.
Yep. Um, and on top of when you leave the military, at least for me, I there's the like, yeah, you lose a lot of the brotherhood sort of stuff, you know, that sibling feeling you get for your brothers and sisters and thems and theys in arms,
Yeah.
your persons in arms. But
Uh,
what I miss the most, to the point to where I ascribe it to feeling like I lost a limb, was the sense of purpose and the that I am doing something to better those around me, right?
that's what I miss too.
I have filled that hole with doing charity work and
I am
volunteering my
trying to fill it
time.
with doing this, helping
I
people.
started by like there was started by doing 24-hour streams for Extra Life. I would play Borderlands 2 specifically and run through the entire goddamn game in 25 hours, including DLCs.
Damn.
including the Headhunter
I still
DLCs.
haven't beaten it. There's just so much to do.
Yeah, there's a rhythm to it where you can blast through that thing with a fresh character.
Yeah, I'm a completionist. I have to do all the things.
No, I'm doing all the side missions. The trick with that one, right, is you gather all the side missions and you quickly complete them all, then turn them all in at once.
Ah, so you'd have to root that pretty hard.
Yeah, I had routes.
I struggled playing games a second time around because like I don't know, just it's like it's like it's like I sat down and ate this delicious pasta dish, and then I ate it for a week, and I ate it for a month, and I stop eating it, and then I come back and it's like trying to eat the same dish again. It's like,
Now,
I remember
with
loving this, but not.
with the Borderlands games up to the newest one, the entire point of them is like you beat it once, cool, you unlock a new difficulty. You haven't maxed your level yet.
No, I haven't
There's
beat it
more shit
once,
to
so.
do. Yeah. Yeah, even when you beat the game, it's
Oh,
like cool, now you get Vault Hunter mode and True
I,
Vault Hunter mode. And on True Vault Hunter mode, everything's leveled up 2 levels past you, even when you
wow.
hit max level.
I have done what you're describing, but for Xenoblade Chronicles, I'm on new game
Yeah.
like plus times 5, 6, 7. I lost track.
Yeah. However many. But yeah,
Okay.
so the thing is
So.
when I left the military, I went
Mhm.
to like I hit the ground running. I went directly into college. Went to Georgia Tech.
Nice. What'd you take?
Double majored to bachelor degree programs. Game and simulation programming was the first one. The other one was network security administration. Because at the time the PS3 was
Impressive.
still the biggest out, and I was young enough to still have enough of an ego to go, hey, Sony Online sucks. Like their network sucks.
Yes, it does. And it still
I'm
does.
going to take classes so I can go and fix it.
Thank you, Blue. Welcome home.
Like I was trying to do the one meme that came out years later of like, dude joins a company that runs an app, fixes the thing, then quits. The one bug that's been bugging him and then quits. Basically. But actually make a career out of it. Because I've wanted to work in the
Nice.
games industry since I was like young. Like
Very
6,
nice.
7 years old. Unfortunately, between some mild drug usage, going to double major, working as a bouncer at strip clubs, and a half a dozen other side gigs at the time, I just burnt myself out into a fucking cinder and started having PTSD started showing up worse and worse and worse. And I was treating it by going, okay, keep moving, move faster.
I am. Yeah.
If you don't stop, it's not going to hurt you, right? Bad
Burnout.
call.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I did that to the point of injury with my career.
I burnt myself out so bad that I wound up having to do a 3-day stay twice at a mental health
For
clinic.
those who don't know, that's usually means that, if I may, if I'm incorrect, that would mean a attempt was made.
A worry of an attempt. One was an attempt. The other one, they thought I was going to fucking kill somebody.
There was a worry of harm to self or harm to others, and
Yeah.
in some parts of the world, Canada and the U.S., I know both have these rules. The cops can and often do bring you to the hospital and like admit you, and you're not allowed to leave for 3 days until the doctors have said they're no longer a threat to themselves or a threat to others.
Yeah.
Was
With
that voluntary or was that
self-attempt,
enforced?
that was voluntary both times.
Good.
The first time I walked out into open traffic and the cars kept missing. On a highway.
Sorry, Bob.
The second time I was in a really shitty place and I was dealing with someone that was verbally abusive, and I was worried that because I was honestly thinking I could kill this person and get away with it. So I'm like, let's go to nope, nope. This is bad thoughts. That I need to go to a 3-day stay.
That's very wise and that's very big of you. And
Like
like
the fact
you
that
should
I
be proud
have
of
those
yourself that
thoughts,
you had that restraint.
like that, the fact that I was having those thoughts and was thinking, oh, this sounds like a good idea, scared me to where I'm like, oh fuck. Mm.
Mhm. Trauma affects the
Um,
brain in a lot of ways. And like the fact that you maintained enough control of self to realize that, oh shit, is something to be proud of.
yeah. Like the one thing, ironically, about my PTSD and panic attacks, what causes the panic attacks for the longest time wasn't that I would get so angry, is that I was so afraid what would happen when I was getting that angry. And I would kind of hit a systems glitch of fight, no, don't, fight, no, don't, and just, bah, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking
Like
about.
that push and pull was so strong that my body would just seize.
Hmm.
Um, there was one time like one time I got taken to the hospital. Thankfully, nothing permanent or long lasting happened. I was just gonna have blurry vision in my left eye for a bit. Um, I I was so hopped up on adrenaline, but was also holding myself back so hard while like tensing every muscle to where I busted a blood vessel in my left eye,
Ow.
and it just turned red, and just from the blood like being in the eye.
Yeah. No, I've done something like that before. It's yeah.
Yeah, that was a shitty week of healing because I'm just like, I'm
Your
bumping into
eye is just
everything.
burning for days.
Not enough Visine in the fucking globe.
Mm, not and no
Ugh.
sunglasses thick enough.
Yeah, I just
So
eye patch. I was a pirate for a week over that shit.
so you lost both that brotherhood and you lost also, and it sounds like you've also lost the sibling brother sisterhood
The
of
family
your
support
actual
took
family.
longer.
But
The
it
sibling
happened
support.
over
My mom
time.
was there for me. My mom was there for me. Where the sibling support stopped is I got sent. I wa- is when I went homeless.
Hmm,
I
a very common occurrence.
My dad reached out and he found a place to where they take homeless vets, and it was a halfway house.
Mhm.
And they're like, "Well, wait, you don't have a drug problem?" I was like, "Dude, I did coke recreationally, and I've only did it like 3 times."
So they can't take you then.
Hold up, they took me because they have to.
Oh.
Yeah, they just. But it's like, okay, do you have a drinking problem? It's like, dude, I drink a lot because it takes a lot to get me drunk, but I don't drink all the time. Like, if you tell me, hey, you can't do drugs, you can't drink, I'm like, okay, cool. It's like, huh. So, okay, you don't have a drug problem, you don't have a drinking problem. Fuck. You just got a health problem. Fuck, we don't know what to do with you. So I still had to go to AA
Hi,
because that was like a requirement of being there, but there's like, yeah, we're not built for you,
my
but at
name
the
is
same
Bob and I
time,
got nothing to say. Oh, jeez.
yeah, like don't get me wrong, I still used AA as a hey, I'm going through this, and this. I'm still parsing through these fucking feelings and what the fuck to do with them in a healthy way,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
But beyond like the addiction shit, it's like I can't speak on that. Sorry.
Yeah, no. That's
I wish I could help empathize. I know what it feels like to have an urge to do something and have to hold back for dear fucking life. My problem is that it's violence.
yeah.
You know, is what I kind of got to saying as a like way to get through the motions. But it's just like, over time that has gone away.
Yeah, well,
And because I've I wouldn't say it's paranoia, but the fear of shit's going to go wrong and it's going to be my fault because I wasn't prepared has gone away over time.
That's good. It's good that you. So what was it?
Um,
What was it that where? So the halfway house helped you give you some event. Was there somebody who helped you overcome and start that road to healing?
a lot of starting the road to healing was just me stopping for long enough.
Taking time to heal.
Like the
Okay.
place itself was just like,
Okay.
I'm not in motion anymore, right? Now, I did get rated with the VA for PTSD with onset depression.
Yeah.
And once I got my check, I was able to move out, get my own place, start my life again, that sort of thing, you know? Hooked up with my girlfriend from high school for a
Damn.
few years. Yeah.
Was that like
Because
17 years later?
no, this was only, let's see, I want to say, 5, 7 years later, 8 years later.
Oh, 7 years later. Wait, how old are
Yeah.
you?
Because I was in the Army for 5, and then 2, 3 years later, we hooked up because, you know, she had a kid, Danny. She great fucking kid. Did the stepdad thing for a little bit. Me and her didn't work out because we realized that we're kind of getting to the point to where yes, we have grown, but we can't grow anymore because we're constantly codependent on each other.
Ah,
So we split up. Um, Met my current girlfriend. She's helped me more. I've helped her grow in some ways too, according to her. It's hard for me to see it, but you know, like we're constantly bettering each other. I've
that's a healthy relationship.
um with the siblings kind of fell off during because like so with some of them it's just because the age gap, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a 5-year age gap between me and the next one,
Mm.
and it's only going to get bigger from there, right? Because I'm the oldest out of 6.
Yeah.
Like it shocked me a month ago when I found out like the baby out of the group is pregnant. I'm like, wait, they're that fucking old? Oh goddamn. You know, but like, they've got a lot of it's they got their own lives. Some of it's distance. Some of it's because I just don't have a car because I can't afford one because I'm only rated 70% right now. I was 100, got knocked back down to 70. Working on that with my VSO,
Mm.
which is basically the lawyer that I don't have to pay. That's a charitable group that helps veterans deal with the VA because it's a fucking bureaucratic nightmare.
Oof.
And then you have um the whole thing with you know, me and my mom, we're fine. Like my mom, I love her, but I cannot fucking live with her ever again.
Here, here.
My dad,
Yeah, no,
that
yeah.
shit's kind of rocky. Because you got to understand that a lot of that childhood, he had custody growing up, and he used to lay hands on me. And even though I am over that part, it's the dude, the fact that I spent a month trying to get you to call my girlfriend she, and then meet you halfway with they, and you couldn't even do that, and you're hiding behind your religion like a coward for your bigotry. Like, I can't. Like, I call him once every 3 months to make sure he's still alive.
My mother doesn't even get
And then,
that.
and then with my extended family, that's kind of gone the wayside because that was taken away from me by my great uncle. Um, because when I came out as bi, because I did not do that until I was 33. Um, partially because I hid it for so long with the military and growing up in a Southern Baptist family and
Yeah,
growing up
and
in the South. Like,
yeah,
it took a lot for me to do that. And not only did it with select people, one of them was my dad. Now, my great uncle, let's call him Jim, that is not his real name, had a gay son. He has passed, right? So my dad, in his naivete, thought that, he had his feelings, was trying to work out his side of the equation with me coming out as bi, was like trying to figure out like what's the wrong thing to do, Went to date, went to Jim. Almost said his real fucking name there. Went to Jim with the hopes of like getting some good advice, dad to dad, right?
no. Usually
So
it's the parents that contribute
the,
to that death.
the next Thanksgiving, uh, I'm walking back to my car because I went ahead and got a plate to set it aside to take back to the girlfriend.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, we're going. Oh, I'm taking this to take back to the girlfriend." So, you ain't confused anymore? Well, I guess I'm not going to family reunions anymore if I have to deal with this shit.
I have had extended family be super supportive, but
Like a
I
lot of
know
my
my
extended
mother gives
family,
lip service.
great. My aunt, amazing. My, I think partially the reason why, like with her, I kind of knew, like, because when I came out, I made 2 lists,
Mm-hmm.
right? If I knew it was going to be an easy person to come out to, they got on list A. If I was unsure or sure or it's going to be a pain in the ass, they got on list B. Then on list B, I crossed out all the names. I'm like, no, they don't know, don't care, don't care, don't
I
care,
don't care for
right?
you to know. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like with my aunt, she was she married a black guy, and she's white, and that became a issue with certain family members.
The
So
fuck?
I figured, so coming out to her, I already knew, it was like, this is going to be easy because she's always been very supportive. Like, everybody just do what you want to be happy, don't hurt anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I already knew she started taking coming out to her to be easy, and I was right on that one.
Good.
My mom
Good.
aggravated me in a positive way. I came out to her and she's like, "Yeah, I knew. What? Could you have not saved me the fucking time? I figured you'd come out to me whenever you're ready." Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah.
Which, you know what? Fair enough. She did the right thing. It's just the embarrassment of the situation, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Hmm.
but yeah, coming out to my dad, that went as good. That went better than I hoped it was, but still not good enough. Because his phrase that still sticks with me was, "I was worried about that." But then he went on to say, "He's like, listen, you're
Disgusting.
still my son. I still love you." And I'm like,
Too late. Too late. You already said the thing. Too late.
it's like, ugh. And it's like, I know you don't know what the right thing is to say, but fuck, dude.
That was not it.
Like, you said all the right things and the one wrong thing. And the thing is that humans have a negativity bias.
Yes, we do.
We've had it since two cavemen's come in the bush and something was rustling in the bush. One went to investigating and died. Another one ran the fuck away and lived.
Yep. And had babies. We are the babies.
Like,
Okay.
but yeah. Um, but since then, but like honestly, the hardest part getting out, surprisingly, was finding a vet org that fit.
Okay, well, let's talk about how did you go about meeting new people and like finding those organizations? Like, How did that happen?
Well,
Maybe give some advice
first
to
I
those
hit.
who are struggling to find it.
Okay, first thing is like with orgs that run on what I call the post system. Not all posts are good posts, right? Like your VFWs, they run on the post system. You have posts like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? It's like, yes, you
Okay.
can have like that
Uh,
post be an awesome post, then go to a different post in the same town if your town has two, which is rare, but it happens with larger towns, and that be a post that is not a good fit for you, right?
okay.
The post in my hometown was full of a bunch of Vietnam guys that didn't want any. That was like, this is our place and only our place. What the fuck are you doing here? Kind of attitude. Then
Gross.
wonder why nobody's joining.
That's gross and exclusionary and bias.
Yeah, but again, not all VFWs have that problem. But
Hmm.
also, it's like if you only have the one post, you're kind of fucked if that's what you run into. Ambets is another
So,
one that does that, runs on that system, so it has that same weakness to it. Now, you know, um, American Legion is another one, and none of them really hit me because at the end of the day, even if it was a good post, okay, what are we doing? Well, we're drinking booze and shooting darts. That's what my parents do for fun. That's not what I do for fun. You know? So I
that's
Googled
peer
video game
support.
charity.
Yeah.
Yeah. I Googled video game veteran charities and found like two in the space. The first one was really about giving out Steam keys, and that was it by the time I found it. And the other one, which was in it, not was in its about a year in, was StackUp.
Hmm.
I was still leery about StackUp when I joined it because it's like, yes, they're a video game org. I love me some video games. That's how I relax and unwind and how I socialize. And it's a charity veteran org, so awesome. But just because something's an online org, you have to understand that the concept of cross sectionality and how that can complicate things. Because not only am I a vet, not only am I a combat vet, I am a bisexual combat vet.
Yeah, I know. I've gone into to
Yeah.
groups where they're like
There's
super
been
accepting of one part of me, and then they find out that I'm a Fox VTuber, and they're like, "You're a furry," and I'm like,
like,
"I'm a
and
fox."
yeah, and it's like, yeah, and but then there's also the I'm not just bi, I'm also a veteran.
Yeah.
So there's
Ugh.
LGBTQ plus orgs that look at me of like,
Traitor.
is he one of the good ones because he joined the army once? And then there's uh
Then there's ones that don't even give you a
LGBTQ, or
chance.
there's vet orgs that are just like, it's like, it kind of breaks down to where it's like, oh, these orgs don't think I'm gay enough, and these orgs thinks I'm too gay. And it's not the orgs themselves; it's
No.
their membership.
Yeah. Or usually I find it's usually the leadership who sets a bad example in a lot of places like that.
Right? Like, that's why you might run into like some people of insert minority group of like, oh yeah, like I'm one of the gays, but I don't go to the meetings to where it's like to signal like I'm not one of the
We
bad
have
ones, and it's just a
meetings?
gross thing.
Nobody
Yeah,
told me
that is a
that.
phrase. Yeah, right. It's like gay agenda. What the
Where
fuck's
is
that?
there
It's like
snacks?
it's like there's no way we can have a gay agenda. Most of us can't figure out what the fuck we're wearing without taking 3 hours to do
We
it.
can't have a gay agenda. You think we can keep dates straight? We're not straight ourselves.
But yeah, so and while it is getting better, the org that I went to Stack Up was like, oh, they're very queer friendly and they're very vet friendly. And they also, and here's the important thing, have civilians in there too.
Yeah.
And
It's not exclusionary.
the reason why I think that is important, because yeah, it's cool that you can like function around other vets, But if you can't function around civilians that well, then you can't function because most of the populace are civilians.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have not served,
Yeah.
have not a military brat, none of that. Right?
Mm. My
And
extensive
that's helped
military
me heal
knowledge
by
is
getting
video
that
games.
sort of exposure, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ironically, the best thing that happened to my mental health was the fucking 2020 shutdown.
Honestly, same. I think that's kind of when I started figuring myself out a little bit. Also, that's when I got
Like,
the CERB. That's when I got the CERB check that let me buy my current computer. So,
but and it's twofold. Because one, it was another time of everything shut down, so I can work on me more. Of course,
yeah.
everybody did that. What was unique for me was I can go to the grocery store again because it's not crowded.
Yes, I miss that so much. I miss
And I
being
can
able to go
function,
shopping and
and
not
I can
like,
human, and I can acclimate to this. So when it gets busy again, I have a better chance of being able to deal with that.
I kept wearing a mask after the pandemic for a long time at work just
Like,
because like it's easier than like mentally masking my autism. It was just easier just to wear an actual mask.
oh, like trust me, if I wasn't like half the time, like I have resting bitch face, the girlfriend has resting bitch voice.
Same. I mean, you don't see it here, but same.
Yeah, because you have to turn yourself on.
No, like
But
I
yeah,
literally the model literally can't frown. The closest it gets is
oh
this.
yeah, and because of the meh, it always looks like it's slightly smiling.
Yeah, no, my face is there's no emotion here. There's no emotion on my face. See, still smiling.
But yeah, and yeah, but
Did you need to take a second?
yes, there are benefits to me identifying as a vet and
Mhm.
and stack up, but now it's not like the foremost thing.
Hmm.
I can finally feel that I can start healing because I can start
You can be
because I was
more
able to
than.
step away from that.
You can become more than.
It's like it is now just a thing that I did. It is not my personality. There's a term I came up with years ago, and I'm going to tell you an analogy.
What you got?
So you know the guy that wore that he was big shit in high school, got the varsity jacket, all that shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then you fast forward, and he's past the second divorce and goes to every high school football game of his high school because he
Um.
never moved on.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's the fucking thing.
Okay, because the one I know
Like
is
they
currently
peaked
the
in high
CEO
school
of
and
a local.
never
The one I know was the
and
CEO of a local company.
no, like they peaked in high school and they failed everywhere else in life and they've never moved on, right?
Oh, yeah,
Specifically.
yeah.
So vets kind of have the same thing to where it feels like the last thing I did that mattered was my service to my country, right? And part of that and a lot of that is because of like the mental conditioning that we go through, right?
The boots. Yeah.
Um, I call that a varsity vet, right? It's that same mentality in the civilian sector as it is in the military sector is when somebody gets out. It's just like that. My identity was so tied in to my service in
Hmm.
this specific way to where I have nothing else. There's no me anymore.
Yeah. No. Toxic
And
corporate culture
that,
is like that too.
yeah,
What are you without your job?
yeah. And that's one of those things of like any company that's like, yeah, here we're a family. My first response is cool when you're going to punch me.
Yeah. Yeah. My response, my thought is that, oh, okay, so you're going to manipulate me and gaslight me?
I was like,
No, thank you.
so when I'm in my hour of need, you're just going to be nowhere to be found, right? We're a family. That's how that works. Be careful with the language that you use.
Yeah. So I'm trying to make sure that people know that this, what I do here, this is what a home should be like. There's no threats. It's just a place where you're safe.
Um, it's one of the reasons why I hate the term peace and quiet,
Mhm.
because people confuse quiet as peace.
Hmm.
No, I just realized if I shut the fuck up, I don't get smacked. Whether it be verbally, physically, whatever. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. There's
that
a
can be
part
a
of me
form of
inside that
peace and quiet
realized.
by some people's definitions. Well, nothing's actively happening. Yeah, the violence is quiet now.
Quiet riot.
It's that constant specter of implied violence that's keeping the discomfort there and nobody actually working to a solution.
Yeah. Yeah. It's brutal.
Um, Also, what helped me a lot was just studying different philosophies,
Hmm.
utilitarianism, deontology, virtue ethics, um, that sort of stuff.
Ni-
Stoicism a little bit.
Nietzsche helped me a lot. The idea that uh, I call it positive nihilism. A lot of people
Yeah,
go,
positive
"We're all
nihilism
gonna die, so
is
what's
a
the
thing.
point?" But we're all gonna die, so what's the point in worrying about it? It's gonna happen
Yeah, like
eventually. You can't stop it.
if you're using nihilism as a freeing source, I think that is a wonderful thing
Hmm.
because you realize that, hey, I am not special.
You can look into the void and give it a little wave.
So
And it might wave back.
I'm not the, so I am not necessarily the cause when shit goes wrong, just because I wasn't prepared enough.
Yeah,
Shit
that's
like
what
that.
I'm struggling with myself.
Uh,
Not that it's not my
and
fault.
then like the phrase utilitarian, you have to also be careful with because people think, oh, utilitarianism means like everything has to have a utility. No, that's a utilitarianism in a mechanical sense, not in a philosophical one. Yeah,
I didn't know there was a
utilitarianism.
concept of it in a philosophical sense. Do you mind breaking that down for me?
Okay, utilitarianism in a philosophical sense is. I'm gonna bounce it off of deontology real quick. The
You have to break that one down too,
so
because I don't know that word.
yeah, so deontology is like deontology, virtue ethics, um and utilitarianism are all ways of judging if an action is ethical or not. At the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day,
I do
right?
understand the philosophy of
And
ethics. That is a class that I
it
took.
is based off of information that you have at the time, right?
Yes, that's the important part.
Utilitarianism is you can break it down simply by the phrase the ends justify the means, right?
Yeah.
Um, so, and as a utilitarian myself, is a yeah, I'm going through a little bit of pain now because there's going to be a benefit that's going to promote happiness among the most amount of happiness and prevent the most amount of suffering for the most amount of people,
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Where a deontologist is very lawful good, right?
Okay.
It's like it's like the means matter the most. I will do things with the best of intentions, with proper means only, right?
I am more of a fan of the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Like, for example, Captain America is a deontologist.
Yep.
Tony
It must be done
Stark
the right is utilitarian.
is a utilitarian. So is Vision,
Yeah, because it's
right?
literally because Tony Stark fucking built
Thor
him.
Thor is a virtue ethicist.
Thor is a god. I don't know if ethics apply to gods.
How does he judge if he is worthy or not?
He doesn't. The hammer does.
No. He hold up. You're almost there. Okay. Virtue ethics. You remember the "What Would Jesus Do" wristbands?
No,
Yeah, you've heard
I
the phrase
remember the
"What would
"What Would
Jesus
Bruce
do?"
Wayne Do" t-shirts.
Yeah. Okay. It's you're valuing your ethics based upon an idealized person, right?
Yeah.
Be a religious figure, or it could be or whatever, right?
Yep.
How it works with Thor and him being a virtue ethicist is now with me is like virtue ethics, at least to me, only works if you do, socialist brown Jesus, but that's a whole nother fucking thing. But like, let's take an action of, hey, we are going to try to pass legislation of, you know, to where we're going to have everybody pay taxes to where it covers everybody's healthcare expenses.
Okay.
A utilitarian is like it's like everybody has a little bit of a pinch for a huge amount of return.
Hmm.
Utilitarians approve of this plan, right?
Okay.
Deontologist is like, okay, we are changing the law to where everybody pays into this so that we all get a return on it as it according to needs.
That makes sense.
And it is not done through nefarious illegal means. It is within and not only it's not only done, it's done with everybody's with a majority consent. We
Hmm?
are fine with this.
Billionaires put
A,
in a
a, vir- a
million.
virtue ethicist, a virtue ethicist would be go, okay, well, what would you? And I'm just because my familiarity with the Bible, but you could also there's arguments with
Yeah. Yeah, I get
uh,
you.
a
What would
lot of
Jesus do?
different
Yeah.
religions. It's like, hey, it's like, well, it says here that we're supposed to help our fellow man. This gets everybody to help, and everybody that needs to help gets to help. We're cool with this. This is a good thing. This is
But then it
like,
gets twisted.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that's why I said this only works with
Idealized individuals.
socialist communist Jesus, comrade Jesus, not
Ah, yes.
Michelangelo's gay lover.
Mhm.
If you don't know what I'm referencing in that piece of history, please
I do. I'm not
look
going
it
to
up.
say it out loud because we keep getting
Uh,
very far off topic.
but like the same thing, but the point of me bringing this up is like those are all these at the end of the day are different lenses on how to view the world, and I needed a
Mhm.
better lens than I was using. Right?
Yeah. Personally speaking, I'm trying to
Uh,
find a better lens on which to view me. So my worldview is pretty set in stone. It's me that I'm struggling with myself.
Now, like there might be now there are now the reason why I said Tony Stark and Vision were utilitarians, right?
Mhm.
Tony Stark is a sucky one. Or not
Yeah.
uh
Peace in our time, right?
because like because each one of those philosophies, much like how nihilism can be, there is a helpful and harmful way of processing that philosophical lens,
Mhm.
right? And as a utilitarian, I think it behooves me to point out the negative ways of using that philosophical lens because I fell for the trap. Tony Stark is a utilitarian, but he thinks that, hey, you know what, the sacrifices are good for security overall, but he also thinks he's always right.
So he's a utilitarian narcissist.
As long as it benefits him. Because for the longest time, up until the end, he wasn't the person to lay
To make the
to lay his
sacrifice
life
play.
down the line.
But he
He
did
would
do
cut
it
the
in the
wire,
first movie. I think the entire thing is him processing the trauma of like he made the sacrifice play in the very first Avengers movie,
Avengers movie, yes.
and it scared the
But I'm
shit out of
saying,
him
but I'm
till he
saying
realized,
him
no, this is what
throughout
I
the
do.
entire MCU run.
Yeah.
Like
He went
Vision
from
came out of the box of like, no, it stands to reason that you sacrifice me
Mhm.
to destroy the Soul Stone. Like like he would be willing to sacrifice his freedoms for the benefit of others, right?
Yep.
And that's the difference between positive and negative. It's like, yeah, it's like you can always work your way out of it. You just gotta know what to sacrifice, what to not. But I'm not gonna like early Tony before he had more time to process. Because Iron Man 2 it was Iron Man 2, then the then the Avengers movie happened. So everything before that was Iron Man 1 and 2.
And Iron
He
Man
was
3 is
kind of a
just
sucky
Iron Man trauma.
utilitarian. And that really kind of helped me focus myself. Now, what also does help me is I do regiment myself a little bit. Like, for example, for lunch every day, I have the exact same goddamn meal. Oh, one of two. I get rice. I get a thing of rice-a-roni, either creamy four cheese or the cheese and broccoli, and a packet of tuna. There's my meal. Or for option 2 for meals, the cup noodle that's lao mein.
Yeah.
One of those flavors of that. It's also how I've been helping keep my weight down. I have one of those a day for lunch. The time might vary because it's like I eat when I'm hungry. I don't have to eat at a specific time. But
Same.
But the having certain things where like, no, this is the controlled tempo. This is my normal. Let's add it. Adds in that normalcy. It helps me mentally. I kept that part. The military. Problem
So
is,
that
I'm also a
routine
very lateral
helps.
thinker. So I think of things very fucking simply as I can.
I tend to overcomplicate things myself, personally speaking.
Yeah.
Oh.
Looking into lateral thinking helped me with that, and going into lateral thinking because it's like, at the end of the day, what's a complicated situation? A complicated situation is just an organism of a bunch of simple situations mixed together. Simplified. One thing at a time. Like, and that's one of those of like, what is simple is not always fucking easy to accomplish.
Yeah, no, it's not. But what is simple is often the most worthy things, and the simple things are often the most complicated to achieve. Like happiness, love. It's a simple thing, but it's so fucking complicated.
Love isn't simple.
Love can be.
Okay. Here's why I say love isn't simple, right? The Greeks had like 14 words for it.
Yeah, okay, yes. No, if we're talking like that, yes, that can be complicated. But I'm talking about like that feeling. It's not complicated. It's just
it's
love.
like you had was it philia, which is I think that one was more akin to friendship.
Eros, which is sexual love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of different types of love.
But it's like, it's like like what helped me, especially with my panic attacks, was like getting in the rhythm of breaking down things to as close as their atomic scale as possible.
Derailing that spiral. Yeah.
And also listening to my body.
Breathing.
I can tell you if I'm going to have a panic attack 5 minutes before it happens because I know because I can feel the elevated blood pressure.
And then you can then you can preempt it and start doing some breathing exercises ahead of time.
So I can
Activate that
lessen the
parasympathetic nervous
severity.
system.
Um,
Okay.
it's like I used to get like one way that I've improved in my physical reactions is that when I get overwhelmed for extended periods of time, so something as simple as going grocery shopping, I used to have to run to the bathroom and throw up. Now I can make it to the parking lot.
I'd go in the shop, and if it was super, I'm a bit better, but I'd go in the shop. There was too many people. I could feel my heart rate start going and my eyes start dashing everywhere because like I can't block out noise. Like if I hear multiple conversations, this is why I struggle at conventions or big crowds, or why you'll probably never see me at a convention, is because if I can hear a conversation, my brain tries to process it.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
of
you have
them
that
at
hypervigilance.
once.
Oh,
Because I
what's
used to get
even
the
worse
shit
is
beaten out of me in
with
high
me, it's
school, so I
movement.
need to listen for my voice, for my name being said.
Yeah, my big thing is more movement
Mm,
to where it looks like I'm staring dead ahead, but what I actually am doing is
watching for
I'm
threats.
loosening the focus in my eyes to where I'm scanning. I'm just I'm not looking for specifics. I'm looking for movement with and and using the whole range of vision, peripheral included.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay.
That way I'm minimum and I do that subconsciously because it's like if you can spot because the human brain is hardwired to spot lateral movement.
Yes. Yes, it is. That's why no one ever looks up.
That's why you don't run along like say if you're trying to sneak into a place you don't run alongside it for no you have to kind of clover leaf out
And then
until
you
you
run
find a
directly
place to
at it.
sneak into. Yeah.
Or you do what you did to trick the AI systems and you hide in a cardboard box and just walk along.
Or cartwheel.
Or, yeah, cartwheel. Didn't somebody also do the worm?
And one person grabbed a bunch of branches and walked like a tree.
They Macbethed it?
Yes.
Yes! The trees march on Isengard.
And here's the thing. The fact that the phrase walk like a tree makes sense to somebody that's been in the military at all. I'm like, yeah, that's a thing. How? I can't explain it, but it's a thing.
Big,
If you
long,
told me to walk like a
slow
tree,
stairs.
I'd probably shuffle my feet slowly to where
Like a tree in the breeze.
it'd be sick like to where
One,
half my foot length would
one.
cross, then do it again with the other foot and repeat, slowly shuffling with my feet together, slowly getting up on this thing while keeping the rest of my body as still as possible. That's how I would do it. If you
Brilliant.
wanted me to walk like a tree,
Brilliant.
to where I'm just
Okay.
slowly creeping up on it.
I have one more hard question to ask here. Uh, and this is sort of like so this is more gearing towards the stuff that I do, which is making sure that people know that they are loved and cared about, and that the people in their life give a shit about them, because there's not enough of that in the world. What can people who have veterans in their life do best to show them that they are loved?
Okay,
As a veteran
let's say you have a
yourself.
if you have a veteran in your life and you're curious, like I'm gonna go start with stranger and move on to
Okay.
more and more inner circles of intimacy.
Okay. Let's go with that then.
Quit telling us that you're thankful for our service. Just quit, please.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
it's awkward for both of us. It feels canned. It feels animated. If you want something, you can do a knee jerk. Oh, for the thank you for your service, it's like, oh, so what you do? It it is vague enough to where they can go, oh, they can just state their job and move on if they don't want to talk about it more, or it gives them a moment to just talk about what
If
they
they want
did
to.
and the parts they're proud of, and
Okay.
give them that little bit of catharsis for a moment.
It
And
opens the door.
listen, actively listen, look them in the eyes, act
If you
like you're
can.
hanging on every word, like it's that one person you had a crush on in high school if you experience that sort of thing,
Okay.
right? Like shows like just engage in active listening.
Okay.
Um Now that's the one unique thing. A lot of it is treat them like a person. Be kind. Don't act like they're some bomb that's going to go off. They're just a person.
Care about the person first, not the problem.
Like
That's
that,
that's go to mental health
like,
help 101.
like, yeah. Like I would say it's common sense, but I have been asked these disgusting ass questions
And
of
common sense
like,
ain't common. So,
yeah. Thanks, Ben Franklin.
no,
Um,
Oscar Wilde.
Ben Franklin said it first.
Did he?
Yes.
I have to look that up. Okay.
Uh, at least to my knowledge. But the like, but it's like what you don't ask a vet anything you wouldn't ask anybody else. Like, would you ask a random person, "Hey, have you ever killed anybody?" Of course not.
Unless you're a
So why would you
psychopath.
ask a vet? Um, like if you're curious about the time they served,
Get to know
it's
them
their
and they'll tell you.
story.
Maybe.
It's their story, and if they feel comfortable with telling anybody, they'll tell you
Hmm.
if they're comfortable enough with you. Um, because honestly, I know it comes from a good place, but it gets tiring with the, you can talk about whatever and that'll be fine. Okay, god damn it.
Sounds very
Ugh.
similar to people asking about asking the questions trans people get asked.
Well, it's the same.
They don't owe you an
Yeah, 'cause this,
explanation.
this is with any minority group, right?
Yeah.
Um, so,
I never actually
as someone
considered
who is
veterans are
bi,
a minority group. Yeah, no. I never actually thought
we
about that.
we are
Huh.
legally a protected class.
I know I like part of me probably already knew that, but like it never just sort of crossed my mind to think of like veterans as a minority group. But no, they would be. Unless something really went
Yeah.
wrong in a country.
Yeah. Like, so
Hmm.
think of it this way. For me, if I'm the one bi friend somebody has, it's tiring when they have all the questions they have about people and they want to
Oh,
understand bi people and I have to answer all of them, right?
I feel your pain.
The same thing can be with veterans. Now, I'm going to use an analogy from my personal life
Hmm.
and
Please
then
do.
try to see if we can workshop something that will work for veteran specific.
Always happy to.
But when I started dating my girlfriend, she was the first trans person I have met in real life ever.
Hmm.
I dated her because she was a good person. I really do not give a shit about the equipment.
Yeah.
Like, at best,
You're
sex
here.
is 1 hour of every day. What about the other 23? You know?
I think you
So
might be doing sex
doesn't
wrong.
doesn't bother me. But I did have some questions because, new experiences and all, and you're going to have questions. That's normal, natural, and healthy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what I did is I joined a bunch of Discord servers with that had trans folk and their allies, and was very upfront and honest, and was like, "Hey, I am not trans. I do not have questions that involve myself, but I am dating a trans woman and I would like to know more about like the entire trans vibe and experience and that sort of stuff. And I don't feel like dogpiling all these questions on her. So I'm just going to kind of spread them out and get some questions. Now, mind you, a lot of those questions were stuff like, you know, like, hey, like what's the transitioning process look like for her in her case? What are things that I can help with? What are some resources I might be able to point her to when she decides to start that like all that good stuff, right?
Hmm.
I was more asking about how to be a good boyfriend and the humanity behind it, right?
That's
Like,
good. That's very good.
what's the best thing for me to do on their bad days that they might not think of to tell me? Because on their bad days, of course, I'm going to listen to them and recall previous conversations we had about that. But there might have been something that she wasn't thinking about in the moment when we're having that conversation, or not thinking about in the moment when it's happening.
Hmm.
You know, and uh, uh, this is a little bit of military coming out, but if you throw enough people at a problem, usually the problem goes away.
Yeah, no, I do the same approach. Any game that has a respawn mechanic, I just keep throwing my body at the problem until it dies.
Like I play mono white and commander on Magic the Gathering. I have a deck to where its entire thing is make a bunch of tokens and throw them at the problem.
Literally? Fling? No, that's red.
Say again?
The fling spells, most of them are red. Fling, goblin grenade.
Yeah, I know. And also, I'm not making big creatures. I'm making a lot of small ones. Just throw enough of them; it'll take care of itself.
I think there's a red commander who's a giant who literally he's red white and literally throws creatures at
Yes,
your opponent. It's Boros thing. It's a
yes.
giant of some kind.
Yeah. Fling is hilarious.
Hi, I made this
Uh,
600 and it's coming directly at your face. You're attacking me? No.
and this is also why I love Boros. I'm like, okay, it's coming at me. Cool. Deflecting palm. It's your problem now.
Uh, what do we
I've almost
do?
killed somebody with their own commander because they made it like huge and unblockable. I went, deflecting
Mind
palm?
control.
No.
Hmm.
Prevented damage redirected at you. And
Okay.
now deflecting palm does damage back at you. So
Okay.
he went from 40 to 8 life in one turn, and he's like, well, I'm done for the game. It's like, yeah, you are, motherfucker.
Okay.
Quit that unblockable bullshit.
So to summarize,
But yeah,
treat them like
it's
people.
it's like you treat people like people, right?
Do your
Um,
research.
and like there are resources,
Listen. Don't
like,
ask questions.
but also like the big thing when dealing with vets in general is, yes, each individual vet is a resource in how to deal with them in the same, but they're only as much of a resource as anybody is how to deal with them. Like Kibble here is the number one resource on how to interact with Kibble and the do's and don'ts. There's not going to be a one size fits all answer to this shit because we're people. Even if some days we don't feel like it.
Yeah. No. So just as I keep
Um,
telling people, fucking communicate, dumbasses. If you just talk to people, then people will treat you like people. If we just
Another
talk to
big
each other, the
thing,
world gets better.
yeah, the big thing with vets, especially, is, and when it comes to communication, encourage, don't force.
Yes. Yes. Don't try to. You cannot
Don't.
badger information out of people. They will just tell you. It's like torturing. They will tell you
It's
whatever it
like
takes to make you stop.
ultimatums will backfire.
Yes.
because we will treat ultimatums as a escalation in force on your end, and we will
Same
not
goes
only
with
match,
autistic
we
people.
might accidentally try to exceed.
Mhm. Autistic people often can do the same thing there. An
Yeah.
ultimatum is a command, and we will do our best if we want to. But if we were never going to do it, no ultimatum will make us do it. We will do the
Yeah.
opposite of it just because fuck you. That's why.
Yeah,
Is in
like
my
it, like
experience.
say for example, if I was
Maybe that's
having a
me.
very hard time talking about my stuff and the person I was dating was like, "You need to talk about this or we're done." Okay, we're done.
Yeah, no.
Bye. And in that moment, it would be delivered so cold and callous. Yes, it's hurting me,
What
but
would
I'm
be
not
a
going to let you see that because doing stuff like that goes from you're trying to be an ally to no, you're trying to make you you're now forcing yourself into an aggressor. Ultimatums are always a no-go.
would a better way to handle that say be something like, hey, I really want you to talk about this. You don't have to talk about it with me, but I feel like if you could talk about it with somebody, you might feel better. That would be a
Give
better way to handle
options.
that, right?
Like for example, you can go,
But don't
"Hey,
go
if
make
you
the
want to talk
appointments
about
for
it with
them.
the." Yeah. Like, would you like to do the VA route about this? Like if you have the ability, therapy, a disinterested third party as a mediator
Me.
to help that specializes with veterans
Oh, fair.
helps.
Yeah, no.
Um,
I'm just
there
saying,
are
listen.
resources outside the VA that are pretty decent for those sort of situations, right? Like a
Oh,
theoretical situation. Like I went with couples counseling
hmm,
with a organization called the Vet Center,
interesting.
and combat veterans and veterans that suffer from MST get services from them for free. The VA pays for it.
Hmm.
MST is military sexual trauma.
Yes. Okay.
Um, I've used those resources. There's no shame in it. It does help. They offer one-on-one therapy. They offer group therapy and counseling, and peer-to-peer support. Peer-to-peer support is huge in the vet community because it's one of the few things that work. Because I can tell you, it is fucking exhausting to have to say a sentence, back up, explain 3 words I said in that sentence because you don't know the
I am
lingo, right?
sorry. I am
No,
sorry.
no, 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 no. It's fine for you, Kibble, and for this environment. It's a
Yeah.
whole different
In
problem
your
when it's
day to day.
I'm in for therapy. It's hard enough to get the shit out the first time, you know?
Oh
So
god.
like imagine like
Gotta live.
you're talking to your therapist and you're having to say every sentence 1.5 times.
I had a scribe in high school who kept interrupting me. And it was just like, no, no, the sentences, they're gone.
Right. Um like if the sentence was difficult to get out the first time, it's not exactly much easier to have to go back and to reformulate the sentence in a way the person will get.
No, it is
No,
not.
there's going to have to be a little bit of that because the English language is a flawed system, like every system, and that's okay.
Yep.
But it's like, so we were in an MRAP. What's an MRAP? Oh, it's this. Anyway, so we were in an MRAP, and then we had this happen. Oh, what's that mean? Ah, fucking hell. That gets exhausting.
I understand. Oh, okay. So,
But it's like, as far as those close to you, if, like, like, say, like, it's your mom, it's your dad, it's your brother, sister. Sometimes the best thing that I've done for my fellow veterans is sit down, open a beer, slide it over, shut up, and let them go. And I don't even remember it. I'm just there as
well,
a sounding board. I know what my job is.
Just shut up and listen
I'm letting them
sometimes.
get it out and letting them work it through it. I'm just there as something to talk to
Mhm. A
so
rubber
they
ducky.
can work it out.
A rubber duck,
Exactly.
if you will. Yes. Okay. I'll keep that in mind in the future too.
Like, sometimes your role isn't to understand, it is a companionship that's just let them feel that sadness and it be okay. Or feel
And it
that anger
is.
one more time and it be okay.
And it is okay to feel that.
Because like um Memorial Day is always rough for me because most of the people that the ones that I lost overseas don't bug me that much anymore. You know?
No,
The ones that still sting or were the suicides.
I can imagine.
Or the ones that died through like stateside through accidents or whatever. Because we made it home. What the fuck? It's not fair, you know?
Yeah, I know. Lost
Um,
people too. It's yeah.
like,
And then you're stuck there with the
yeah.
guilt, survivor guilt.
Yeah, that shit's a motherfucker.
I am well aware of that.
Like, a lot of, like, survivor guilt is definitely a thing. There's no one size fits all fix for anybody with that shit. A lot of it on my end was me going, am I so damn good and so important that me being there would have changed a fucking thing? No. Like, I did everything that I could.
It's very hard to remember that, and sometimes people need to be reminded. Having somebody like remind you of that can be very helpful and powerful in those situations.
I still, like, the one that still bothers me the most is Derek Skeeky because uh, he shot himself in his car because he was getting kicked out.
Mm.
And that happened 2 months after I finally got out. He was originally in the Navy, transferred over to the Army, and like the military was all he was, according to him. And he couldn't picture a life outside of it. With me and a lot of vets, we picture it as like a stop onto bigger and better things. In my case, unfortunately, there's a little bit of bitterness because I felt like I got robbed of my ability to the ability to do those bigger and better things. But that is what it
Well, you're
is.
doing them. You're doing them now.
Yeah, there's still going to be that bitterness of like, this still isn't where I wanted it to be, sort of thing, you know?
Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. Been there.
It's like,
Currently
yeah,
in
I
the
got the
middle of doing
consolation
that.
prize. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, you know, like I'm healthy with where I am, but there's always going to be that in the background. It's like, motherfucker.
Hmm.
uh,
Okay. Okay.
yeah. Um, but like, just because someone's a veteran doesn't mean that, like, you know, veterans are like any group of people at the end of the day. There's good people and there's bad people. You got people who are like complete salt of the earth, like they would give you the share of their back. Then there's people that are just in it for themselves, and that's normal. That can apply with any way you want to subdivide people. It's like, yeah, you get 100 people in the room, you're going to run into at least one asshole. That's statistics.
Hmm.
um, there is a bit of a cultural divide that has to be explained sometimes because our value systems get readjusted while we're in.
And then you have to
And
readjust them after you're out, right?
no,
No?
um, it's not that you're readjusting them; it's that you're recontextualizing them.
Ah, that's what I meant. That's a better way to say what I was trying to mean. Or
Yeah,
yeah.
because for example, the Army values. There's acronym leadership: LDR, SHIP. Loyalty, duty, respect, selfless service, honor, integrity, and uh, what's P again? Fuck it, I have to Google it.
They could have made that spell leadership,
It says leader. It says leadership.
but where's the E?
LDRSI. There's no E. Loyalty, duty, respect, selfless service, honor, integrity, and personal courage. Those are the Army values. It's just an acronym to help remember it.
Okay.
But like, so loyalty is in this case, is to bear true faith and allegiance to your constitution, the army, your unit, and other soldiers, right?
Mhm.
I recontextualize that as like, be loyal to those around you. Like, be like, if you're saying that you're going to ally yourself with somebody, ally yourself with somebody.
Have their back,
Duty, that
even when it
that
means
that one to me is
you
very
trouble.
easy because the civilian equivalent of that is like, he does what he says he's going to do, and he does them to the complete fulfillment, and like, he keeps his word, right?
Yep.
They're like a an exceptional level of honesty,
The
respect.
reason I ever break
That
my
one
word is
doesn't
because
really need that
husband
much
needs my help.
translation. Mm-hmm. Selfless service is you put the welfare of others above yourself.
Mhm.
That you're okay of taking a hit, but also not going, I did all that. No, no, no. You just do it because it's the right thing to do, not because of some illusionary award.
Hmm.
Honor means doing the rest of the shit. Integrity is you do what's right, both legally and morally, even when nobody's fucking looking.
Yes.
And personal courage is like you face your fears, your dangers, any adversity, whether it's like, oh yeah, it's, you have the obvious one of like, hey, you run towards the danger, not away from it. But,
Yeah.
and that's easy to picture in a physical sense, but morally too.
Yeah. No.
It's like, hey, owning up when you fucked up takes
Hmm.
personal courage because we're all going to fuck up.
Yep. And if you
They're
aren't,
going, hey,
then you might want to go talk to a counselor to see if you might get diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder. Because
but it's
I
like
assure you, you
when you
have.
fuck up, but when you fuck up, it's more important to go, okay, how the fuck do I improve to where this never happens again?
Mm,
Because
it's going
I'm
to
I'm
happen
a
again.
big no.
It will happen
I'm
again. You
saying
will fuck
that
up again.
particular
Oh,
situation of
oh,
fuck up.
oh. I see. I see. Okay.
Not that you never fuck up again, to where you don't fuck up in the same way twice.
Yes. Learn from your mistakes.
I'm a master of not fucking up in the same way twice, and I have fucked up a lot.
I, in more recent times, have become a master of it. Took me a while, but I figured it out.
It's like, that it? No. That it? No. That it? No. That it? No.
Yeah,
That it?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Finally.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Years of like making the same mistakes before I realized, oh, I can learn from these.
Oh, you're
I don't.
doing operational insanity.
My bad habits don't need to be habits. I can stop. Stop the ride. I want to get off.
It's like, those are like core values that people who serve, say, the army are supposed to have. Not all of us do, because we're
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Like I served during a time to where we were doing moral waivers for nonviolent crimes.
Hmm?
So larceny,
Yeah.
yeah,
Huh.
yeah. That was like in 2006, 2007. That was going on. I mean, don't get me wrong. I had some physical waivers I had to get because apparently I'm colorblind and I'm flat-footed.
You're flat-footed too.
Yeah,
Plant. Was it planters? No. The part where your arch is collapsed, right?
I just have no arch.
Oh. Oh, my arch started collapsing. Like a
It's not
poor
that there
orthotics
was an
now.
arch. It's not that my arch collapsed. It's that there was no arch to collapse in the first fucking place.
Oh dear.
At the same time, I worked construction my entire life. I grew up wearing boots. The stuff wasn't going to affect me, so I was like, yeah, you get a waiver. And the colorblind's like, yeah, you get a waiver. You just can't work these certain jobs.
Definitely can't be
Okay,
in
so I
it.
can't work.
Can't. No pilot, right?
Work it. Pilots are fine. It's anything dealing with electrical wiring.
I thought pilots weren't allowed to be colorblind.
No, they're allowed to be colorblind. It's your vision has to hit a certain standard.
Oh. Huh.
At the type of colorblindness that most camouflage actually doesn't work on me. Deuteranopia, red green.
Hmm.
Because okay, so what camouflage is supposed to do is not supposed to make you invisible. That's concealment. Camouflage is supposed to break up your silhouette
Oh.
to where it's harder to figure out how big or small or something is, or it's harder to spot because it slightly blends, right? Well, if you can't break up your silhouette because it's based on color and doesn't work because I'm red green colorblind.
Huh.
Yeah. But I'm afraid of heights, so fuck that.
Yeah.
No, no, no. I like keep me on ground. I like I'm not
Mhm.
saying that if like man was meant to fly, they'd have gave him wings. I'm just just nope. I drugged myself to get on a plane.
Oh dear.
Benadryl, the 5-hour babysitter.
Don't do. I gotta say, don't give Benadryl to babies.
No.
Welcome in, Captain Starhawk. Welcome home. Okay. I think the last thing I got
But
here,
mm-hmm.
unless you had something more.
No, nothing more at the moment.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about the charity that you work for? Right? Tell me where people can find it, what people can do to support it.
Okay. The current charity I volunteer with is StackupDotorg, and it's at the top of this, but I'm not a representative of them. I just volunteer for them. I want to make that crystalline clear. So as far as what they do, they have 4 main pillars. You have the Stacks program, the
Mhm.
Overwatch program, Ply Crates, and Air Assault. Now, the Stacks program, the Overwatch program, that's for everybody. The Stacks program is like it's their equivalent of like the VFW posts sort of thing. So if there's one near
Not
you, awesome.
well,
If
what
there's
is a
not,
VF?
sorry.
Oh, right. You know, those
Veterans of
yeah,
Foreign
you
Wars.
explained those. Yes.
Yeah,
Where people go and drink and play darts, right?
yeah.
Yep.
Except for like say, oh, I cannot speak on how all of them run individual capacities,
I'm
but
sure
I
there's
can
at
kind
least
of give
one
you
of
the
them where
general
they
vibe.
play in D&D.
Ours plays Magic the Gathering. I think
Nice.
the Holman Air Force Base one does do D&D bi-monthly, if I kept
Nice.
track with that. But you know, we get together, we play games, civilians and veterans included. Like with the actually the leader of the Chattanooga stack.
Mhm.
And with that one, we play like every Friday we play Magic the Gathering, and I'm the only vet there. The rest of the people are civilians, but
Hmm.
it's a place where we go unwind and stuff. But we also do things like, hey, there's a park, it needs a little sprucing up. You know, it's got some trash here and there. Let's do a clean.
Yeah.
On Memorial Day, we go out to the local national cemetery where they bury veterans, and I
Hmm.
go to each and every one of the Medal of Honor recipients and read off their Medal of Honor commendation. We
That's
do
huge.
a big and like in the past we've donated or not donated, but we donated our time because it's about doing good things for the community,
Hmm.
right? And giving people an opportunity to give to their community.
Yeah.
And we've done things like donate time to soup kitchens and food banks and all that good stuff. The Overwatch program is when you need someone to talk to, but it is not an emergency, right? Like
Okay.
you're not at risk of hurting yourself or others. You're not like that. You're not in what's called crisis. We do not have the
You just
resources for
need
that, unfortunately.
you need
Just need
somebody.
you need peer-to-peer mental health support, and it's done through that. Like just chatting up, people will respond eventually. There's
Hmm.
mental health game nights where you do not have to play the game. You can just sit there and hang out. Because half the games they play, I don't own. That's how I interact with it. Right
Fair.
now, the other two are for veterans only because money and only so much funding to go around.
Yeah.
You have supply crates where they'll put in a console, a few games, a couple extra controllers, like everything you need to get you up and running, playing some games straight out of the box, and a free T-shirt because why not?
Nice.
Send it to a vet or or a military unit. If a military unit's put in for a request, you can also put in requests for veterans on their behalf.
Hmm.
Then you have
That's
the air
lovely.
assaults. You have air assaults, which I'm a recipient of this one, where they send you to a convention.
Oh.
They pay for your ticket, your baggage, all that stuff.
Oh,
You
they
might
get you
you
out
might
of the
have to pay.
house and out of
Yeah,
yeah.
they room,
Lovely.
board, food, all the shit, right?
That's
Uh,
amazing. They give you a little
they
vacation.
even now it's just for you. It's not you and your spouse, or it's just for the vet.
Of course.
Um, they do they do have it to where um your say say hey my perfect use case here, I need to take a Uber to the place to the what you call it airport. I need to take one back once I got back home.
Mhm.
I sent them a receipt, they sent me a check, and I got my money back.
Nice. That's awesome.
Like,
That's amazing.
yeah. The big thing is keep the receipts.
Hmm.
uh, like right now, looking on They do have a Discord. That's their best way to get in contact with them, see if the community goes. They have a website, www.stackup.org. Like, and right now, like, hell, starting in 20 minutes is our sci-fi movie night, to where it's mostly Star Trek. I think right now they're doing Deep Space Nine.
They also
every Wednesday.
stream.
Yeah.
You should go give them a follow.
All the links are over on their Twitch channel. How we actually generate a lot of our revenue to fund the charity outside of the normal charity stuff as grants and that sort of stuff, to my knowledge. I could be wrong here. Is like we have a stream team. And so and we have people who will do stream, like individuals that will stream to raise money for us that don't stream on that channel, just do it on their own. They raise the money goes directly to Stack Up through a Tiltify link. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I think. We have what's called an all hands open house, to where the staff comes up and says, hey, here's what we're doing right now. Here's what we got in the pipeline. And at the end of it, people can go in, add their 2 cents, ask questions. And then we rate out to streamers who've supported us in the past from the Discord. That's always funny, because they're always like, what? I'm getting rated. I didn't get a notification. Yes, because it happened through a Discord, not through Twitch's system. So have fun with that.
You can do that?
Just get a bunch of people to say, okay, all together now, we're on the voice chat. Okay, click this link. Don't say anything. 3, 2, 1, bomb them with emotes.
It's like an air raid, but with emotes.
Yeah.
That's great. I love that.
Yeah, we do that to people who've supported us in the past. Some notable streamers I can think off the top of my head. We've done that with the Gentle Jester. We've done that with Mad King Viking.
Nice.
Or Mad Viking King. Let's see, some other people. Let's see if we can, because like most of the people I'll follow are people who've streamed for us, because we also hit them with a follow on top of it.
Of course. Follows are free.
Exactly. One guy shooting bodies. He's raised money for us. Hell, the reason why I'm talking to you right now on a computer is because my old computer just died due to a freak electrical storm, and the community, not leadership, went, and okay, a little bit of leadership. Community went, it's like, okay, we're going to get Bob a fucking surge protect, one of the one of those power supplies. We're going to, and they just, and Stack Up itself got me a lot of computer parts, and I just built a brand new computer from shit people gave me. Because at that time, I've been with them for like 5-6 years.
That is amazing.
And
so if you want to support a community that like actually gives a shit about people, go give StackupDotorg a look at.
Yeah. But that was very much a one-time thing, but still, I'm just like, thank you.
Yeah, but like,
my computer's kind of my window to the world.
Computer getting deep fried by a freak electrical storm is also kind of like a once in a lifetime thing, because firstly, you're going to get a surge protector after that, so it never happens again.
I got a PSU. Or not PSU.
Electrical and plumbing are the 2 handyman things that I know nothing about.
1 second. There's a word for this thing. That ain't it.
It's one of those things that cuts off the power power if the power goes out, right? Before it
Oh, an
defries the
APC.
electron. Oh no, it's a it's a backup. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this thing can run for an hour with no power.
So it gives you time to safely shut down the computer. Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Those are fancy.
Yeah, the thing's heavy as shit though.
Yeah, they get hot. They get very hot when they're running.
Yeah, I know, it keeps my feet warm. But yeah, the battery pack on it like weighs like 20 to 30 pounds. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, alternate power.
That's amazing.
It's an alternate power supply.
I'm very happy you have people to
to
care about you that much to like go out of their way to make sure that you're still around to be able to help.
Yeah. StackUp is actually currently celebrating its 10th birthday.
Damn. And I'm currently celebrating my first.
But yeah, the story of how StackUp got started, I find it a little hilarious. You can find it on their website. But Steve, the guy who is CEO that I would call boss man,
Steve,
he was a infantry officer.
Yeah.
They got a care package from like a church, and that's great. And the little old ladies sent an all-male unit, a bunch of Harley Quinn romance novels.
I mean,
so they had a fun day at the range shooting those things.
Oh, I would have read them.
But yeah, like you're more the audience for that. They weren't.
Yeah, that's fair.
And he realizes, like,
people
civilians have their heart in the right place, but they really don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Treating them like clay pigeons.
Yeah. So, fair enough, right? So that's why he started his first charity. Then things happened, and he went and started this one, not because so much the charity failed, but it's because there was a lot of, like, funding issues and other people getting in, and he's just like, fuck this, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Now, other resources for vets that I would gladly point to is if you're having problems dealing with the VA, learn what a VSO is and research each one to find the best one for you for your area. Because basically a VSO are the people who they act like they're your lawyers. They do what you tell them to. But they are approved to be your lawyers for free by the VA. The VA basically goes, okay, they know enough about the system to be able to competently guide. It's one of the reasons why my VSO is like, okay, you have 4 claims that you could put in for. Do you want us to do that for you? Please. Right? I use Wounded Warriors. There's also usually like whatever state that you live in the US, a one that's ran by the state. Those are usually overtaxed, but not always. Sometimes you get some ones that are superstars in your particular area. And then there's disabled American veterans, DAV. They can also help you get to your appointments, even if they're not your VSO, because that's what they do. To where like, hey, I live a long way. Say if you live an hour away and you need a ride to your appointment, they can be there to drop you off, pick you up. Like the Wounded Warriors is also a great place to find events to get you out of the fucking house.
There's often a struggle, especially for both people with veterans and people with disabilities, because there's just such a big overlap between them.
I ever tell you about my buddy Dave?
No, I don't think you told me about Dave.
So he used to work for StackUp. He since left StackUp to move on to bigger and better things. One of them being like he wants to spend time with his family. which fair enough,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
He's missing his left eye, left hand.
Hmm.
Yeah, he was an EOD tech, an explosive ordnance puzzle tech. As
Ah.
he so lovingly puts it, he had a bad day at work.
No.
And that's how I explain how his military service went. So I can say this: me, a couple other vets, and a few civilians were all like, "Not what branch, what job has the darkest sense of humor?" And he's in on this conversation, and he's like, "Man." And then we finally go, I was like, "Yeah, EOD guys, like they have some rough humor." He's like, "Man, I feel attacked." It's like, dude, you look attacked. One of the few times I said a smart ass thing and I was like, I think I might have went too far, until he left and I'm like, oh, thank God. Like,
I've made a few jokes like that where I'm like, please laugh. Please, God. Please, somebody, please laugh.
Oh,
please
thank
laugh.
God.
Oh. And then I've had moments
Yeah, I have
where nobody laughed and I was like, fuck.
I have a buddy, he's a civilian, and he loves insult humor, so he not only welcomes but encourages it to come at him. So now every Friday I make sure to hit him with one that I haven't hit him with before. And then he just fucking laughs his ass on. It's like, dude, that's clever. Like, for example, last week we were just like, talking about trying to lose weight and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I'm having a problem with it. It's like, man, I'd hate to sugarcoat it, but you fucking eat that too. And he just fucking balls laughing. And this is just this past Friday that happened. He's like, so, dude, that's so good and so clever. Have you never heard that before? It's like, no. It's like, no, that's fucking old as shit, dude. I'm having to reach back generations for bullshit to throw at you.
I'm clipping that for later.
Where it's just us ribbing each other and laughing at ourselves and all enjoying the fact that we can laugh about ourselves, And
Humor
I
is a great
understand.
healer, but sometimes it's serious time.
Yeah. And that's another thing when it was coming to selecting like a vet org, is like a lot of the younger cats, it's like it had the I wouldn't say frat mentality, but like more
gross.
accurate would be a barracks party mentality of just like, yeah, we're
Very
acting like we're in the barracks just having a party, and like, I don't have the energy for this shit anymore.
I'm too old for this shit.
I'm staring down the barrel at 40. I just find this really fucking
approaching
juvenile.
fast in my window. We have been talking for over 5 hours.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for.
I think now is about a good time to wrap up. Did you have anything else that you want people to know, that people should know, that you'd like to share?
I have to word this one carefully.
Fair enough.
Just keep in mind that when I say veterans are not special, that is only meant to say that we're people too.
Mm-hmm.
And that can be applied to anybody.
People are
I would
people.
say the flaw with the phrase treat others how you'd want to be treated is not everybody wants to be treated the same way.
Just be kind.
People where they're at do not force people to meet you where you're at, and you'll be okay.
Just be kind. Make the world a better place. Just by being kind.
I'd say make the
Thank you.
world a better place for others and not just for you. Biggest thing.
Selfish and
it's the hardest
selfless.
thing.
Selfish and selfish. Selfish and
Selfless.
selfless can go hand in hand. You can do. It took me a long time to realize you can do both at the same time.
Yeah, it's like
I want to make
hey,
the world
what other
kind
peop-
because I want to help people, but also because I want to live in a world that's kinder.
it's like, hey, it's like to really dumb it down. It's like, you know, when somebody aggravates me, why don't I punch them in the jaw? Because I don't want to get punched in the jaw when I aggravate people, and I do that a lot by accident. Duh.
Yeah, same.
Like I am a lot.
Same.
The previous 5 hours have attested to that.
Dude, how many times did I interrupt you? I swear I'm working on it, but man, is it hard when it's a thing bouncing on the screen and I can't see your lips moving.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do?
Show up.
And
in your
also,
house.
like sometimes I have like half a thought, and then it stops. Like, oh no,
Where'd it go?
it's gone.
Is he here? Where'd it go? Have you seen it?
The squirrel
Lost my
fell off the
mind. Have you
treadmill
seen it?
again.
But thank you very much for your time, Bob. I very much appreciate you coming in and sharing with us. And I'll make sure that this portion of the VOD gets to YouTube so that we can spread the message as best as my tiny channel gets it out there. But
Yeah,
I appreciate you, and I appreciate you coming and sharing all this and being so willing to talk about it. If you know anybody else who wants to come and talk about this stuff, or if any of you have mental health issues that you'd like to talk about it, whether you be military or not, I'd love to hear your experiences, whether it's on stream or off. I'm always happy to listen.
and it was no problem coming on here because I came in with the attitude of my silence helps no one. My voice hurts no one.
Exactly. And anybody who would take your words and use them against you was gonna do it anyways, so you might as well say what you want to say. People are gonna be assholes. You can't stop them from being assholes. All you can do is meet them with kindness. Or something. Once again, thank you, Bob, for coming out. I very much